Welcome in, everyone, to the next session of the fifth trumpet. And so, managers, to begin, allow us to do a writing exercise. Who are you? What are the most important moments of your life? How have they changed you? Merru had no answer. Or maybe he had an answer too vast and too complicated to put down with all the ink in the city. The end results were the same. The word struck a chord deep within the fractured man, a chance to escape this world. No, for the world to escape him and he to be free of it all. The weight of these memories, the responsibilities stuck to him like glue, and the people he dragged down with them. Having left the facility behind, and now leaving Jackson behind it. It was only fitting there were only 4 more souls in the city who he had to leave one last time. Ange, with her concern for him that might yet doom her, echoing in his head from their last conversation. She won't need to worry anymore anytime soon. The tool at his hip, the bow in his grasp. Very soon, the name Merru. Well, let's not spoil his surprise for his friends. So, allow us to do one final exercise, managers. Who are you? What is your most important memory with Merru? How did it change you? Will you miss him when he's gone? Don't worry, you won't. And let's begin with you, Mix.
Hi everyone, I'm Mix. I play department head manager Mix. That's a very hard question to answer. Who is
Who are you, Manager Mix?
Who is Mix? That's a loaded question. For now, she is just Mix, which is a cop-out answer, sure, but that's who she is. As for her most important memory of Merru, it's hard to call any of their memories important. It's easier to call them non-consequential, very minor. If anything, Merru probably, of all of the managers, Merru has a strange void in Mix's head, and I think that itself is frightening for Mix. She doesn't want that. What are there instead are just fantasies? Fantasies of what they could be. Fantasies of just them chatting and having fun in place of Merru talking with the others, American fighting in Mix instead of with Kai, or listening to Mix instead of Prior, that sort of thing. You know, just being friends. As for how did it change Mix, there's not really any change that's happened to Mix because of Merru, and one could argue vice versa. There's no impact between the two of them. And that just fills Mix with a sense of dread and sadness that more often than not, she chooses to ignore. And that's where she is now.
Absolutely, Nix. And where you're left with this hole of imagining what could have been between the two of you prior, I will ask you the same. Who are you? What is your most important memory with Merru? And how did it change you? And will you miss him when he's gone?
Prior was a big brother. He was a man worth listening to. He was. What he is now is a manager, trying his best to be a better man. But what else is new? And part of the reason that journey means a little more to him is because of Merru. He didn't have the greatest relationship to start. He and Merru used to be the worst of enemies. Bitter, vile, venomous hatred was all that really existed between them. And yet, it's funny that the most consequential memory that Prior can dredge up is one he doesn't even really remember. It was in the depths of drowning in his despair of being forced into a role consequential, but not the one he had dreamed, a villain instead of a hero, that he heard someone calling to him from across the river as he drowned and was carried away by a current into a sweeping peace that roused him enough to break his head above the water, grasp onto it, and pull himself onto the shore. If not for Merru, Prior wonders if that river would have swept him away and left nothing behind. He wonders if he would have ever left L Corp, or feeling like no one came. And will he miss him? It sounds like because Prior doesn't have a choice in the matter, the decision is already being made for him.
Absolutely, Prior. And while you're left with that memory, Kai, we go to you, and I will ask you the same as I did your two fellow managers. Who are you? What is your most important memory with Merru? How did it change you? And will you miss him when he's gone?
Who am I? A loyal dog, a struggling addict, someone devoid of passion in life who clings to others for support and acceptance and direction, playing the role of a manager and trying his best to fit in. Who Merru has been for Kai became significant over time, but one night does come to mind. Speaking to him in the dead of night on the roof of the RV, though it was not the only time Kai ever spoke to Merru, it was perhaps his most vulnerable, one of the more honest times of his life, and it was like he gave a part of himself to him. There have been many moments where Kai realized that he cared for Merru more than he had for a new person quite a long time, but giving Merru that full picture of himself, scars, tears, and all, moved something in him. knowing someone as admirable as Merru could still see him as an equal after that. He felt like a monster, and Merru treated him as a human. He would miss him if he was given the choice. And I think at least Kai believes that a part of him would miss him even if he hadn't known him. The absence of someone that you haven't met but means a lot to you is felt as a ghost of the absence of someone you have.
Well, Kai, I suppose we'll find that out, won't we? Whether or not you would miss him, and whether or not you will feel that emptiness. As managers, you all hear a familiar voice as you have all been speaking with Ange, and I imagine as you have, one of you, likely you, Kai, with the highest awareness among the managers, would notice that Merru is no longer with your group. Would you like to draw attention to this?
Yes, of course. Kai, did not see Merru slip away, but there is a time, hopefully soon after, where he sort of looks to his right where he expects Merru to be, and he isn't. There's an absence there. Not wanting to draw attention before he has to, he sort of looks around all of his surroundings more frantically, and upon not seeing him, does alert the others, and he goes, Where did Merru go? Has anyone seen him?
Prior is still beneath the the walls of the facility, and trying to probably hotwire some loose and faulty gears. And when he hears that, he sticks his head out from the panel he has it stuck in and looks around. All the eyes of nothing there, going in different directions as he goes. Oh, shit. Did something get him? I don't see any vents. And he definitely would have made a noise.
I didn't hear anything. Mix?
Mix kind of snaps out of her stupor and then shakes her head.
And sorry, Mix, if you had more to add there.
No, she just shakes her head and doesn't say anything.
And hears all of your reactions, and her eyes press closed even tighter as she says, "A moment, managers. I shall see if I can locate Manager Merru's location." And she'll flicker off the screen for a moment. When she does, all of you can gain an additional sin point as affinity has been redeemed.
I will take that.
And you all have a brief moment before Ange will return, if there is anything you all would like to say to one another.
It's not like Merru to wander off like that. I know he hasn't been doing well recently, but...
Mix will raise an eyebrow and shake her head. No, it very much is. He's wandered off before. And she thinks back to J-Core when he wandered off in search of someone. She just shrugs and says, he might have... I don't know. I mean, we can wait for Ange to get back to us, but he might have done something stupid.
That's what I'm concerned about. Sorry, go ahead, Kai.
Was he acting at all off to either of you two?
He's
if
been
you think
acting
he-
off
Okay,
for a
yes,
while.
but today specifically.
I mean, ever since breakfast, it sounded like he finally snapped out of his stupor. He actually gave me seconds. I mean, nice, but...
That's not normal.
No. Well, I don't know. Maybe he has gotten better.
Okay, well...
He's been through a lot. I don't think he's suddenly okay out of nowhere. So yeah, I do think he was acting a little weird. He stopped acting weird, but I don't think that actually means anything. I guess is
Do
what
you
I'm trying to
think
say.
he went to go meet up with Jackson or something? Maybe decided that he wanted to go spend some time with his old friend, and that was like, what, a goodbye meal or something?
No,
mean-
not like this.
I felt like I guess if it's contextualized like that, we did have a bit of a heart-to-heart before I left the RV and he followed behind us. I didn't really think of it as a goodbye as much as an apology, but I mean, if he wanted to settle a grievance before heading off.
I know we've been riding him a little hard recently, but Merru's built a firmer stuff. I mean, Mix, you and him have it out, like, all the time, but you two still always make up in the end. I didn't think that... Damn, I've been so in my head since the web that... Okay,
We've all
maybe-
been in our head since the web. I think... Fuck, this was exactly what I was afraid of. God damn it.
No, I have to take responsibility. Right. Maybe he just found something. Maybe he just had to go tweak his augments. We should just wait for Ange to get back from checking the systems. I'm sure he couldn't have gone far.
And at that, managers, you all see Ange's form flicker back on the screen. And she says, managers, I cannot locate Manager Merru. However, I have uncovered some concerning information. And Ange, you all know, is generally fairly good at keeping a calm facade. However, with the amount of time each of you has known her, you can see that the image on the screen has become very staticky as she says, Manager Merru already had information on this facility before you all stepped foot inside. As I was checking my access on his tablet, I found Manager Merru had one file opened for much of last night regarding an aberration of D09104 backwards clock. If you all recall that abnormality from our own facility.
No, fuck. Oh shit, no aberration of that fucking thing can possibly be good.
No, I shall supply you all with the logs that I have recovered on T07113. And all three of you are able to now read the logs that Merru had access to last time. Essentially, you all have the same information that Merru previously learned on T07113.
Shit, another tool class abnormality. What the fuck are these logs?
Yes. As you look through the logs, you find that this is a tool known as the Book of Truths that appears to be a method of building a new future of your own, according to the researcher. I won't read them all again, but essentially it ends with the researcher saying, I wonder who I will become when I complete my final experiment. and wishing anyone attempting to recreate the experiments the best of luck, and a wish that the new future will be better than one's present.
Fuck. Jackson told Merru about the facility. He gave him more information. I should have asked for clarification. Fuck.
Ange's eyes squeeze shut tighter before she turns toward you, Mix.
All right, then. You couldn't find Merru, but we have this. Is there...
Where's its containment unit?
Yeah, so we have to go to...
Yeah, do you know where it is?
Well, managers, I can pinpoint the location of its containment unit. However, the abnormality has already been taken from its containment unit. All you would find in there is an empty little library. The abnormality itself, to summarize the notes you have all read, is said to be a way to look into your own future. It is intended for people who have been given a bad hand in life to rewrite their story and have a chance to, shall we say, do things right this time. I strongly advise you, managers, rather than bothering with the containment unit, it may be best we hurry and find Merru. From the logs, as you can see, we cannot allow him to have TO711 free in his hands for an extended period of time, and it would be preferential to stop him before he does another thing that cannot be undone, no matter how hard he tries. I will see if I can locate any further logs hidden within the system. However, before that, I will try to locate him. It is up
Can
to
you try and lock down the elevators so he can't get out?
That's a great idea.
Understood.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Give me a moment. I will go into the system and see if I can lock down the elevators. And Ange flickers off the screen again, trying to carry out your command, Mix, as you all have another moment to discuss anything amongst yourselves.
Okay, we need to get to the elevators.
Right. There's no way Merru took the abnormality and ran. Ange would have seen some activity by the front door. He had to go deeper into the facility. So let's make our way to the elevator, and if he's already made it, maybe we can have Ange bring the elevator to us.
It's as good a plan of any, as long as we can try to find him quick.
All right,
It's
let's
better than
move.
splitting up.
Ange's...
We're...
Oh?
Pryor was just gonna say, we don't... Kai, you're gonna be our eyes. We'll have to move a little slowly. If we get ambushed by something, we'll lose too much time.
Understood. Whatever Ange's gonna say next, Kai will lead the pack and try to keep his eyes and ears out for anything that might be moving.
Absolutely. Ange is with all of you as you're moving through, and she will say, managers, I have scanned the entirety of the control team department on the first floor, and I have not been able to locate Manager Merru. I have also found my connection with the system tampered with, and I am incapable of shutting down the elevators.
What?
Oh, what happened?
Merru doesn't know how to hack. He can barely...
Let her explain.
And just lets out a soft sigh as her form flickers, and she says, Manager Merru should not be able to tamper with the system, especially without me noticing. Manuel, are you experiencing the same issue? And you all watch as Ange's form flickers, and beside her, Manuel appears. Manuel is the one tampering with the system.
Oh.
Does she say it like that?
She says it just like that. The moment Ange asks
Why-
if she's experiencing the same issue.
Angel, why did you do that?
Ange is silent and her eyes snap open and she just goes, "Excuse me?" But Manuel is ignoring Ange in favor of you, Mix. And she looks to you and says, "Of course, Department Head Mix. I shall answer your question." Department Head Merru requested Manuel restrict access to the system without the other AI noticing. He knew he wouldn't be able to escape its gaze for an extended period of time. Apologies. Department Head Merru referred to the other AI as a her. So Manuel is repeating Department Head Meru's words.
Okay. All right. Fuck. No, that makes sense. Okay.
Merru has higher clearance.
Ange, can you get us an elevator?
Ange sighs and says, "I can attempt to override Manuel's system, but it may be in your best interest, managers, to command Manuel to reactivate the elevators." And Ange's entire form is shaking right now and staticking.
Angel, please.
Understood.
Thank you.
Manuel has reactivated the elevators.
Prior thinks for a minute, turns to Mix, knowing that they're probably having the same idea and going, "Manuel, temporarily, could you, with the approval of us three managers, restrict Manager Meru's access to not commanding you without a majority vote?"
Manuel actually freezes up for a moment. And you hear processing, processing, processing. Lobotomy Corporation did not run by a majority vote. The manager of the branch was the one with admin access. Manuel
Okay, we can't
has not had
can't
this
restrict
dilemma
that.
before.
Is there some
Manual-
kind of role like that we can use
You
to
know
try to
what?
convince this robot?
I will let you all make an understanding technology roll. And
Go
I know
Mix.
Mix has hacking,
Go
so
Mix,
Mix
go.
could add her hacking to this.
Yeah, sure. What's the difficulty?
It will be a challenge. Okay, it would be a challenge 8. However, Manuel does seem to have a favor towards Manager Mix, so it will only be a challenge 6.
Sure. We'll push.
And anyone with tech can assist, but I don't know if either of you have tech.
Prior does Prior have technology? Actually, I haven't checked a sheet for. No, he does not. Prior cannot assist.
Yeah, and I know Kai doesn't have
Alright.
tech, so you're on your own for this one,
Yeah.
Mix.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh,
Okay.
that is a 6 success. So, with 6 successes, Mix, what do you tell Manuel when you ask for a majority vote to be implemented into her system?
Manual, override your existing protocol and replace it with this one. Moving forward, whenever any manager attempts to have you do anything for any reason, it must be through majority vote, with the sole exception of myself.
Wait!
What?
Understood.
Pryor
Department
doesn't
Head Mix.
Pryor gives a face, but he doesn't stop Mix at this point. He's like, sure.
To confirm, majority vote would be 2 of 4 or 3 of 4. 2 of 4 would be half. 3 of 4 would be 75%, which would be the majority. But Manuel would first like to confirm whether it would need to be 2 or 3 votes.
It must be 3 votes.
Understood. Manuel will not act unless 3 of the 4 managers have all agreed. Or if Department Head Mix makes a request of Manuel.
Addendum, add in that if only 3 managers are present, it must be 2 over 1.
Understood.
And if there are only 2 managers, then simply follow as normal.
Understood. Manual system has been updated. Can Manuel further assist you?
For now, let Ange take the wheel.
Understood. And before this happens, Ange does turn to look to you, Mix, and says, "It may be best to request Manager Merru's current location."
Angel, do you have Merru's current location by any chance? It seems that Ange is, at the moment, unable to acquire that information.
Department Head Merru is located on the information team floor at this time.
Okay, that's where we have to go.
And you all can see a little glowing dot on your tablets. And Manuel then flickers off the screen, leaving Ange alone. And you all can see that Ange, there is a frown on her face at this point. Her form glitches, and she simply says, "Well, managers, the elevator should be open to you."
Okay, let's go. And I doubt he'll still be there when we get there. He might have moved on, but at least we know where he's going.
One step forward. All right, let's keep moving.
If you need me, managers, you can call upon me. And with that, Ange will flicker off the screen, but there is a last whispered, "Good luck, managers," under her breath. And would you all like to proceed to the elevator?
Absolutely.
Please.
Absolutely. And as you all move forward, you all see a few bodies littered along the hallway. None of the corpses are recent, so whatever had gotten to them likely isn't around. However, the three of you know, especially from your past visits to abandoned facilities, that whatever did this is likely lurking somewhere within the facility. And while you have Kai keeping an eye out, without Merru around to keep watch or fend off any hordes, it'll probably be a lot harder to stop anything from attacking you. Would you all like to enter the elevator?
Yes.
I have another choice to make
Yep.
quickly.
Absolutely. You all enter the elevator and begin the ascent down. And as you reach the second floor of the facility, before the doors open, managers, you hear this. the familiar booming sound of magic bullet before the environment around you glitches.
Well,
Oh.
I'm gotta run towards that. No, like.
Absolutely. Do you all exit the elevator when the doors open?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
You all run out, perhaps expecting Merru to be engaged in a fight, perhaps expecting to see something horrible, but instead, you see nothing. Just bodies of something. It's hard to make out what. And among the corpses, a peculiar glass shard. The entire information team is warped and glitchy. It does not look like the one at your branch or any of the other branches you have been to before. What do you all do?
You said there's a glass shard.
That there is.
Prior has seen. Prior pulled Merru out of something once. Prior has in fact engaged directly with something once. He has a really bad feeling. Can I go and inspect that glass shard?
Absolutely. Would you like to go pick it up?
Carefully, yes.
As you pick it up, you can feel the glass shard in your hand. You can turn it over if you so choose. However, you don't see anything in the shard, nor does the shard do anything. It's just sitting in your hand, and all that's there for now is your reflection.
Some kind of broken piece of glass. I'm gonna pocket it. If you guys see any more, let me know. I have a feeling I know what it might be a piece of. Unfortunately, Prior's ego doesn't necessarily come with pockets. Thank you, Queen of Hatred. So instead, he puts it inside one of the containment little holsters on his belt.
Absolutely, you are able to do so. And managers, as you're standing here, I will let you know. Actually, I will first ask you all to roll me an awareness check at Challenge 3.
All right.
Oh.
Challenge 3, you said.
To see if it notices you before you notice it.
Oh, great.
Hey, Kai, you want an assist die?
Oh, I mean, yeah, sure. Can we do this as a group? Because that'd be great.
Yes, absolutely. Mix, I believe, does not have any... Oh no, Mix does have a dog awareness now.
I do have awareness.
With her
yeah,
upgrade. Would you
help.
like to assist Kai?
Yeah.
Alrighty. And you know what? I'll even push because whatever the whole "it notices you" thing kind of freaked me out. There we go.
6
We're good.
successes. Hi.
Hmm.
You
I like that the music stopped.
hear the humming and the sound of footsteps before whatever it is comes into the room.
Is it at all possible? And I'm not saying I'm not trying to sneak attack whatever this is. I just would prefer to maybe be seen as late as possible. Because we heard it first. Can we like press up against the wall, try to make ourselves small, just to try to get a look at this thing? All right.
Would you all like to press up against the wall and try to get a look at what's around the corner?
Yes.
Wonderful. So, I will need, as you all do that, the three of you to all separately make a stealth check. This will be a reflex stealth. And it will be at challenge 8.
8.
Challenge 8!
Okay, well,
3
I'm
successes.
sure my sanity's already biffed. No.
So, this isn't... this is, setting us up for failure.
2 successes.
So...
2 successes. And Mix, I will need a stealth check from you.
That was Mix's stealth check.
That was
Oh,
my
that was
stealth
your
check.
stealth check. Oh, wonderful. 2 successes, 2 successes, 3 successes. Now, Kai, because you did get 6 successes, you will be able to take a look at it first. But then it will notice all of you.
Mm.
And as you peek around the corner, the three of you trying to take a look at whatever it is. Merru, would you like to describe what you are doing and how you appear?
Sure. Well, Merru is a man dressed in black and white. His two-toned hair pulled up into a little messy ponytail. And he's just currently he's poking around the hallway, poking at things with his foot, hands behind his back. And he's humming a little tune that doesn't sound familiar. It's almost like he's making it up on the spot, and then when he doesn't like how it sounds, he will stop and then try another tune. And he seems very relaxed, very casual. And when he notices everyone, it's not even like he's necessarily surprised. It's almost more like he had been waiting for something exciting to happen.
Does this Merru speak first, or are we allowed to?
If no one says anything when they see him, he will take a few steps forward and kind of like lean forward as he does so, like he's trying to inspect what you're all doing. And he goes, "Oh, are we waiting for someone?"
Merru?
Merru? What are you...
That is the name most people call me by, yeah. So you would be right. That's a good guess. A correct guess, yeah. Hi. And he'll give you a little smile.
The Ring's machines.
You're not our Merru.
No, I'm not, am I? But this is a really funny situation, isn't it? With me here and you here, I really should laugh right now. Ha.
That sounded forced.
No, this was exciting. You see, I've been looking for inspiration. It's horrible. Have you ever had art block before? It's terrible. I have it all the time. And the other me's, they bore me. They bore me to tears. Can't you tell? I'm drowning in sorrow. And he'll point to his own face, which does not look like he's drowning in sorrow. But it does sound like he is a little sad. But then he'll clear his throat and go, well, anywho, as always, I am lucky that my favorite me has done something very interesting. So, I want to see more of it. And I'm glad it let me get to meet you. So, Hi. Pleasure to have you meet me.
You know us already?
A little. Not really. I've never met you, but I've seen you. Kind of. A little bit.
Do you know where our Merru is?
Well, it does seem like your Meru's gotten himself into some hot water, huh? Usually the other me's are way too boring to do anything with, but, like I said, I've been waiting for something new like this to happen. And he's certainly somewhere. How should I put this? And he taps at his chin a few times and he goes, "Oh, hey, I'll let you three decide. Do you want to fight? Or do you want me to help you out? I could tell you about what's going on if you let me see my muse some more. What do you say?"
Or you tell us that, where even are we? You seem like you know more about what's going on than we do, so...
I'll repeat my question. Do you want to fight? Or do you want me to help you out? Are you saying you want me to help you out? Or are you saying you want to fight?
Huddle.
Yeah. I'm saying we shouldn't take this guy's help, but it's just weird. Does this guy make your skin just like crawl? Yeah, he's very sort of reminds me of
He's like if all the things I disliked about Merru, and he was also an art major.
I was going to say he reminded me a bit of that one ring member that we encountered. Andrea, I believe was his name.
Right.
He's just got that off smile about him.
Artemisia's weird little... Ugh. I can't stand the ring, but this Merru who seems to understand what's going on. We don't. And it sounds like his obsession with Merru, our Merru, is benign.
It was weird that I guess ours was his muse, his favorite. We have a unique opportunity here. At least a better chance to find him.
I suppose if Merru was looking into places he shouldn't have been, it makes just as much sense that other things were looking back. We can't trust him, but it sounds like we might have an alliance of convenience.
Mix, do you have any, not to say that we're all in on this, but I think this is the decision that we stand on making. Do you have any opinion?
My opinion is we should get his help, so... I didn't have anything more meaningful to add. You both covered it already.
Yes, especially with time being of the essence. That backwards clock aberration puts us on a timer. So... Alright. Pryor turns around to expect to find Merru several feet behind.
Yeah, no, Merru is, he's not right behind you, Pryor, but he's kind of like shuffled his way over. He's kind of now shuffling over to Kai, and he's leaned in and he goes, "Isn't this fun?"
Yes, yeah.
I'm having fun. I normally don't have fun anymore, but this is fun.
I think
It's
you need
always
to
fun when I'm
back
married.
up a little bit.
No, thank you.
No, I think you do.
Do you want my help?
Do you want to see your muse? Then we can compromise.
He will back up.
We will accept your help.
Yay. That's fun. Okay. Well, there's a way to describe this. I'll do it for you right now. So, I don't know exactly where you are yet, but we are, and he kind of looks around the strange version of the facility that you guys are in, and then he goes, we're, kinda, sorta, not really, but pretty much in your Merru's heart. Sorta. But not exactly. Not literally. Metaphorically, I think. I've never been great at art critiques. Having to do analyses and descriptions and all that isn't my strong suit. But I know very well what your Merru's been getting up to. He's gotten a tiny little obsession with himself. He's been looking a bit too closely at all the other worlds he could find in his pendant, and his poor little heart. Well, it didn't exactly shatter, but let's call it fractured. And then he'll kind of point at himself again and go, and so that's why I'm here. And, well, probably a lot of the other me's and other worlds that are way less fun. So, it's, quite the fun performance piece, and I guess now it's a collaboration. I don't do a ton of those, but they're not always bad.
Pryor is trying to wrap his head around this explanation, and it has perhaps left him with more questions than answers. He looks to see if Kai and Mix are processing this any better than he is.
Kai, does not understand mirror tech. So he is just about as, gone as Pryor is, although I do think that, despite his general, put off, feelings towards this Merru, at least the words that he's saying probably make more sense than what technical terminology would have. So would that mean that, our Merru is not present here?
Well, not right here. No, do you see him? I don't.
Okay. Within this facility, within the general vicinity in this area.
I don't know. Probably. See, even if I always kept tabs on your Merru before, I mean, I can't possibly know where he is now. I mean, you see, and there's a pendant, a familiar pendant around his own neck, and he kind of pokes at that now, and he goes, my own pendant isn't working like it used to while I'm stuck in limbo like this, because none of the shards are in there. Hey, you want to see? And he starts to take it off, and he goes, come here, take a look.
Wait.
He will open up the pendant in front of all of you.
And what does that do?
Hey, managers, when Merru opens the pendant in front of all of you, can you all make me a sanity roll?
I have no sanity left.
What's the difficulty?
It is a challenge 5.
Challenge 5.
Let's do
I
this.
have plenty of sanity.
1 success from Kai.
You know what? We'll not re-roll because
3 successes from Mix.
1 success from Pryor.
1 success from Pryor. All of you will take 1 sanity damage. And the moment he
bad.
shows you the shard, there is a flash of light, and your vision is fucked up from that. as there's just this blinding light that hits all of you.
Mick
I
stumbles
assume we'll go,
back.
Does this sanity count for Prior's ego gift?
Yes, it does.
Prior grabs at his eyes, but for once the thorns don't dig into his head. And he goes, oh, thank God, it's only physical damage for once.
Yeah.
And as you all blink and all of your vision clears, you all find yourselves in Merru's old neighborhood of District 23's back streets. The neighborhood is full of these faceless people passing by. Do any of you try to interact with them?
Mix looks around and she sort of rubs her eyes as she regains her sense, and she looks around and says, I think she steps away as someone like walks past her. She says, hello? I'm sorry, wait.
Mix, the person who walks past you does not acknowledge you. They don't react. They don't say anything. They seem to move through you as if you don't even exist.
Doesn't look like a corridor's taken us somewhere. Where the hell are we? No. If backwards clock is involved, when are we?
Is this area, I mean, assume it's Merru's past, but is this familiar to any of us?
Yes, all three of you were just recently in District 23's back streets. This is the construction zone area, it looks like, that you all had visited around Merru's old neighborhood. You all know the watch house where Merru grew up is around here. And Prior, while your memory is no longer perfect, of the three here, you do recall the area that Merru showed you. You don't know when in the past this was, or if this might be in the future. But you do know you could follow the path back to where the watch house was.
I still don't get lost. Maybe we're being shown something. There's only one place I can think to go. And Prior will gesture down the road.
Would you all like to proceed?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wonderful. As you all head down the road, people continue to move through you like you're just not there. And as you all head to the watch house, do you enter inside?
Yeah.
Carefully, but yes.
Absolutely. Merru is nowhere to be seen in here. But shadows are drawing something on the concrete wall with chalk. There are familiar voices around all of you. You can't make out the words and can't see who's talking. And as you all spend a moment in here, you suddenly hear the sound of a mirror cracking. As the world seems to almost begin to fall apart around you and warp, and managers, when the world reshapes and reforms, you find yourselves in what looks to be one of U Corp's port towns. You recognize a club belonging to the middle. It's impossible to tell that it doesn't belong to that finger, as the purple neon lights and the gold chains are telltale signs.
Prior immediately checks behind him to make sure Mix and Kai are still there.
Kai will, I will say, stick a little bit closer to Prior in this case while they look around.
Mix, you okay?
Fine.
All right. Prior rolls up his sleeves just in case, exposing the faded tattoos. Even though his reputation isn't the best right now, he at least looks the part.
Absolutely. As you're all walking around and right outside this club, you can hear footsteps running towards all of you. And you see 5 people dressed in sailor uniforms with star tattoos on their arms. And they take one look at your tattoos, Prior, and they go, "Hey, these guys are middle affiliated, but they don't look like they're the part. Let's get them!"
Wait!
Oh, God.
Wait, no!
And you all watch as these people pull out anchors, somewhat resembling that of the blind obsession, except it doesn't have the same glow, nor is it as big as the anchor that Jackson was wielding.
But you're saying there's 5 of them.
There are 5 of them, and you can see that they're all running right towards you all. Managers, do you draw your own weapons?
Yeah, I don't think we're talking our way
Yeah.
out of this one.
Yeah,
I
better
don't think-
better than being caught. Yeah.
Prior slides the grimoire from underneath his ego suit and takes the staff in his other hand.
Absolutely. And as you all start to prepare for these people who are charging towards you, you hear the sudden sound of a boombox behind you all. Do you all turn to look at the source?
Yes.
Yeah, no, you see a man rapidly approaching your location. He looks quite bothered. As he goes, hey, fuckers, move out of the way! Move! The middle's here, move it! The big sister's here, you kidding? Move it!
Do you all get out of his way?
Yeah, we get the fuck out of
We definitely get out of his way.
Jeez, it was almost too slow. Whatever, I'll let it slide. You! And he turns to the sailors and he goes, I've been looking for you all fucking day. You think you can just run?
And the sailors like look between each other. A couple of them look like they're about to bolt, and the one in the middle goes, No, we're staying our ground. The middle's weakened. We know that they are, and we're gonna take over this turf.
Right. And Merru looks over at the other middle member and goes, do you hear this shit?
And the middle member next to you, who managers, you all recognize as Vienna, except not quite. This Vienna is covered in the tattoos of the middle. She's dressed in the garb of a big sister, and as she cracks one of her knuckles, she says, oh, I hear this shit, little bro. And we're not gonna let this stand.
Of course not. And I do think briefly, Merru does, he almost has a moment where he realizes something, and he turns to the rest of you and goes, wait, who the fuck are you guys? You trying to steal my vengeance? Huh?
No.
Prior quickly holds up his arms, revealing the faded tattoos on them, and goes,
and he'll walk forward, a few steps, until he's like right in front of you, and he like narrows his eyes, and then he goes, oh, I get it. And then he'll pat you on the arm and go, I totally get it. Those are 10 tattoos. Why didn't you just tell us that you were under our protection? You do look kind of weird. We can get you a touch-up, don't worry. I definitely didn't give it to you. Sis, did you give them tattoos? Do you know them?
Nah, I don't recognize any of them.
Huh. Must have been someone else then. I'll have to ask my crew later. Well,
yeah, I'm sure we can ask around.
Yeah. You should have just said that we were here to help. Okay.
my
I mean,
apologies.
look stupid there. It's fine. Listen, clearly someone gave you their protection. I get it. I'm nice. I'll let it slide. Don't worry.
My deepest thanks to you.
Of course.
Yes. Need to go help the middle again so I could get these temporary tattoos refreshed. So if you need some help, we're more than happy to assist.
Well, I mean, and he'll take a sweeping look at the three of you and go, what the fuck are you guys wearing? Is that like some kind of cosplay? You know, I don't even know, what show are you guys from? I have a crewmate who loves those kind of shows. I don't know much about them. But like, that, it looks really cool. Kind of crazy though. Like, how did you get, like, and he like points at his head like that and like looks at Mix and goes, that can't be augments, right? That shit looks real. What? How did you do that? Mine's all fake. It's all prosthetic. Unless you're going to some kind of crazy workshop. That's crazy.
I got it from my mom.
Your mom is badass. Well, that's cool. We'll connect later. And he will turn around. He seems satisfied.
Vienna
coming up with his own conclusions.
Vienna has her arms crossed. Each time the sailors look like they're trying to back up, she has basically fixed them with a death glare that has frozen them in place. And she calls out and she goes, Oi, little bro, lock the fuck in, okay? You can talk to these cosplayers about your whatever it is you kids watch these days after.
It's not my. I don't. Yeah, I'll lock in. Sorry.
And she looks to you, Pyre, and she says, "You will figure out which big siblings got you under their protection afterward. But first, let's go crack these guys' skulls."
Noted. Merru looks quite excited. He's locked in.
And young brother Merru and big sister Vienna will enter the initiative. 2 new redeems will also become available. And managers, let's begin. As Kai, you are up first in initiative.
All right. Gosh. Okay. Okay. Cool. I don't want to rock the boat too much. As for upsetting young brother Merru and big sister Vienna, I think I will try to come off as a subordinate, and I will say, I'm capable at this. Is there anyone? Is there a specific person you'd like me to go for, or since we're under your protection and all?
Vienna grins at you, Kai, and she says, "Ooh, I like this one. Maybe we can keep him around." And she's gonna point to the one in front of her and says, "Go get him, boy."
I'd bark. Alright, cool. Well, with that being said, since she said go get him, boy, I'm going to at command. And what is the difficulty for hitting these guys?
It is a challenge 5 to hit this guy.
Challenge 5? Alright. I'm really gonna try here, so I'm gonna push. There we go.
That is an 8 success crit. So Kai,
Alright.
you hit this guy, you crit on the hit, and when you do, you are going to be dealing 5, are you choosing to bind and grapple them, or are you going to just go for full damage?
I think I'm just going to go for full damage right now.
Absolutely, that's gonna be 7 whole damage. This guy looks to be injured, when you do this. And, would you like to describe what it looks like? When you go forward and attack, they will also gain 1 bleed, which they will immediately take.
Yes, sir. Kai, here's Vienna say, go get him, boy, and he will, run at this guy, very briefly, kind of, being a bit tripedal with it, extending his, paw to the floor and launching himself at him, slashing into his abdomen, and trying to knock as much wind out of him as possible in front of Big Sister Vienna. The ideal play here, though he doesn't know exactly what's going on here, is to do exactly what these people say, because, well, frankly, this Merru is a lot less off-putting than the other one. He actually kind of likes this guy, and, they seem more capable than the 3 of them, or at least to have more, of a standing here. I think making a first impression counts, and a bloody first impression is a lot easier for Kai to make than a long-standing niceties, I suppose.
Absolutely. And as you come in, Kai, with that attack, Vienna lets out a whistle, and she says, "Oh, nice one. I really gotta keep you around."
Kai, smiles and bows a little bit, shaking some of the blood off of his paw, being careful not to splash it on Big Sister Vienna's coat. I don't want to be wrong. But yeah,
Yep, her big coat.
on her clothing. Yes, I do not want to splash blood on her thick coat.
And it is good you made sure not to, so you don't get your name written up. And before we go to your turn, Prior, two things happen. Merru, do you decide to raise your boombox high and blast music from it?
Oh, of course! Of course he does! Are you kidding?
Absolutely. As you raise the boombox, all managers and young brother Merru will gain 2 damage up. And Big Sister Vienna, you all can see her eye twitch as she will lose 1 SP. She doesn't say anything.
Listen. Merru sees her eye twitch and goes, "Come on, V. Come on, it's just some music. We gotta hype them up. We don't know how good the rest of them are. I mean, the blonde one, he's nice. We don't know about the rest of them. Just gotta hype them up."
I suppose so. And as you're saying that, Merru, the boombox suddenly breaks for a moment.
Yeah, it kind of like, it doesn't like do anything crazy like explode, but like you can kind of see it like almost like jump a little bit and then like spark, and then the music stops and he goes, "Huh? What the fuck? This bullshit piece of..." And he starts like whacking at it and he goes, "This is stupid. I swear every single time that V gets annoyed about the boombox, I swear she has psychic powers. She makes the thing break. It's either that or Misha's a piece of shit and makes stupid, shitty stuff." And he whacks at it again, hoping to turn it back on.
You whack a few times, and the music comes back on. But managers, you all lose 2 sanity, as does young brother Merru. Vienna, however, will regain a point of sanity. And she's trying to hide that smile. Managers, you also can gain a point of affinity.
Need it.
Absolutely. As Prior, we're going to your turn next. What would you like to do?
Okay. Well, as combat starts, something occurs because Prior took a bit of a beating against Jackson. As combat begins, he cracks open the grimoire, and immediately the pages turn inky black, and that ink seems to swim over his eyes. As he slams the grimoire shut, he's going to heal his sanity to just strained instead of strained plus egg, and he's going to start the combat with 2 offense level up, as well as 1 forbidden magic.
Absolutely.
And with all that said, Prior is going to just open up with a warping whisper. He's gonna hit the one in front of Merru.
Absolutely. You're gonna go for the one right in front of Merru, this one here?
Yes.
It is a challenge 5 to hit him.
I've got 2 offense level up to this, and I am going to push challenge 5.
6 successes.
Yeah, I'll spend another point of sanity. What's being more than strained for a heroic defender of justice? There we go. Oh, I forgot. This attack has attack weight, so I'm actually gonna hit the one in front of Merru and the one in the middle.
Absolutely, you're hitting the 2 of them, and that
Prior
is...
swings it around and goes, "Dark Ritual Arcana, Warping Whispers!" And as the magic circle breaks, shards of it scatter through the air, and these dark claws seem to lash out from the circle and strike both of them.
Absolutely. And that's gonna be...
In the name of justice, I will punish you. And I'm gonna gain 8 poise and 2 forbidden magic.
And they will both take 4 pale damage, which they are weak to, so that is 5 pale damage, and each will lose a hitbox.
Can I just say, when Pryor does that, Merru turns to him and goes, "That was crazy." I don't think I've ever seen someone more committed to the bit. How the fuck did you... I'm not even gonna ask. That was crazy. V, these people are crazy. And like in a good way. Like that's... I agree, we should keep them. I say now, we keep them.
See, now I'm reconsidering it after whatever he just did. But
Well,
fine.
it was cool. It was cool.
I guess it was kind of badass. I mean,
yeah, it was kind of badass.
okay, well, I guess if you really want it, little bro, I guess anything for you. We can keep those LARP-ass cosplayers.
Sick. Thanks, sis.
No problem, little bro. And
That is the end of Pryor's turn.
absolutely. We go to the second star sailors. And they are going to turn. And this first one here is going for you, Kai, as you had hit him. Actually, he's not going to go for you, Kai. He looks like he's going to go for you. They all have access to 1 skill slot. Also, I forgot to activate, but these 3 right here are all going to gain 5 poise, who have all been hit. And this one here, then, will use their skill 1, follow the second star. And they're going to give one of their allies 5 poise. So they will give this one right here 5 poise as they raise their anchor up and say, "We gotta hold our ground." And after use of this skill, they will double the poise on themselves. So they will get 10 poise. This one here will also raise their anchor and also use follow the second star as they too call out and say, "Hold your ground, men." The one in the middle here is going to use straight on till morning. So Kai, Big Sister Vienna, and young brother Merru will all need to, actually no, it will be Kai, young brother Merru, and Pryor. They're too scared to hit the Big Sister yet. You all are going to have to make, they're going to spend 5 poise to crit, so this will be a challenge 7 that you are up against.
Cool.
Okay. I can, and this is just like our guard or our...
Yep, that will be against your guard.
Okie dokie. Oh god, hang on. Let me try. Damn.
Sorry, just...
So Kai, that is a 4 success. Prior and Merru, can you both make your defensive skills?
Oh, yes.
Yes. I currently have 3 forbidden magic. Okay, note.
6 successes for young brother Merru. 7
No,
successes.
I succeeded.
You succeeded.
All right, and I'm going to get a bonus of +1 extra dice to this, and that is challenge 7.
2
No.
successes. Merru is able to dodge. However, Prior, Kai, the two of you are going to be taking, so they will be spreading burn equal to their poise +5. So that will be 3 burn on Kai, 2 burn on Prior. Since it's spread equally, and since they crit due to their poise, they will trigger it immediately. So Kai, you will take 3 damage, and Prior, you will take 2 damage, and then you will half your burn.
Cool.
So Kai, you should have, since it's rounded down, 1 burn, and Prior, you should also have 1 burn.
Yep, that I will take 2 damage.
Merru, you are able to dodge, however, if you'd like to describe what that looks like.
I think it's pretty easy. The attack comes at him, and it's in a very similar way to what the others may have seen before from someone else. He's able to hop backwards and kind of, with just an easy light on his feet sort of dodge. Didn't even have to try. Totally.
Absolutely. This sailor here is going to also be charging forward, swinging the anchor and this fire seeming to light, and they are coming at Kai, Big Sister Vienna, and Prior. This time, this one's going to try to go for the Big Sister. However, when they do...
Can I say no, they're not?
Yes, you may, Merru.
Yeah, can I say no, they're not actually?
You may. They're also spending 5 poise to crit on this, so it's a challenge 7 for all of you. And Merru, would you like to roll your counter?
Yes. Sorry, not to ask. Do I add like a challenge also, or do I just roll?
You roll against a challenge 7.
Okay, same thing. Okay, cool.
Yep. And Kai and Prior, can you both roll?
Yes, we're rolling against. We're rolling with 1 less dice, right? I'm just making sure.
You are rolling with 1 less dice, but I believe Prior is not.
Okay.
Yes, because it's technically an evade.
Yep.
Ah.
I also just realized, Merru, you
not...
don't need to roll because you are going to be taking the damage, but don't worry about that. We'll get to that.
Did it?
7 success crit! Kai, you don't take any damage.
Yep.
Prior, can I get your roll?
Yep, I was seeing what I could do. Okay, I have my +1 dice to this. Challenge 7.
4 successes.
Wow, let's...
I mean,
No, I would need to get all successes.
You could. I just did exactly that.
You're right.
Just get good. Or don't.
Well...
5 successes.
Brian's gonna take the hit again.
I also did miss there was a sanity redeem before, so the light does wash over all of you. Merru, you do not heal from this, but Kai, Prior, and Nyx, you all will heal 1 sanity as the light washes over you.
And that's gonna be another 2 burn.
And yes, when this attack hits, Prior, you are taking 2 burn. Merru, you are taking 3 burn. And in addition, the burn will immediately trigger. So Prior, you will take 2 damage. No, you have free burn, so you will take 3 damage. Merru, you will take 3 damage as well. Then you will both half your burn down to 1. And Merru, you may now. Oh yes, you actually didn't need to roll to do the margin of your counter. So Merru, your counter did fail. So unless you want to spend sanity, you won't actually hit them.
That's fine because the most important thing is making sure the big sister doesn't get hit.
Absolutely.
Right? I still get hit instead of her, yes?
You do, yes.
Okay,
You
that's what matters.
get in the way. So you are hit instead of her. And
oh boy, yep.
the light will wash over all of you. Kai, Prior, Mix, you all heal a point of health.
Okay.
Alright.
And there is one more that still needs to go. And this one here is going to try to go for Kai, Prior, and Mix this time. As you can all tell, this sailor looks like they want to try to flee. And they are going to use straight on till morning, spending their poise so you all can roll against a challenge 7.
Sorry, who are the targets?
Kai, Prior, Mix. This person seems to
Yep.
be specifically avoiding the middle members.
Well, fair enough. Oh my god, okay.
7 success crit.
Wow. Prior's still acclimatizing to this ego gear.
4 successes, and Kai, 7 success crit. Damn, from both Kai and Mix. Kai, Mix, you two are able to dodge, but Prior, you get hit by the flaming anchor. You are going to be taking 5 burn, as you're the only person, and then it will trigger immediately. So you will take 6 damage and half your burn to free.
Okay, I'm not going to do that.
Oh?
Prior is struck with the anchor, and as he lets out a breath, his eyes bubbling with hatred, he is going to spend 5 poise on himself and use his skill 2-2 as a reactive. He spends the 5 poise to crit, and that is going to be... I
it
am
is target
going...
yourself, because it's reactive for an ally.
You're right. I can't do the trick on myself
You can't
anymore.
do the trick
That
on
was the
yourself
compromise.
anymore. That was.
Prior takes 6 damage.
You will take 6 damage and half your burn to free. And Big Sister Vienna will look at you and say, "We really gotta touch up those tattoos."
Prior bites his lips so hard blood begins trailing down his chin.
Absolutely. And the sailor in the middle goes, "Men, into formation." This one here did also take another damage from the bleed when they took their combat skill. So their bleed goes away, but they are looking in very bad shape. As we go to young brother Merru.
Right. Okay. Okay, let me see. Do you, okay.
Also, yes,
I
before your turn,
I was gonna say, I didn't mention it before, but I totally forgot, just a little thing that happens when I get hit.
So Merru, that happens when you and Vienna. So Merru, when you were hit, you have been hit a total of twice, I believe.
Yes, I think so.
Yes, you were hit, oh no, you dodged one of them. So you've been hit once.
Oh wait, yes, just once.
So, Merru,
My bad.
you have been hit once, which means your vengeance is currently at, it would be at, 1. And your passive, the Book of Vengeance, you will have inflicted, this one, the one who hit you, which I believe was this one here. Oh no, it was the middle one. This one will have, that status on them. So the middle is Vendetta Mark.
Nice. Okay. So I think as now it's Merru's turn, he brushes at his arm, and when he looks over at the sailors, there is a pretty fierce glare in his eyes as you see the tattoos and his prosthetics, including his eye, which previously, if you had noticed, was more of a gray. They light up this bright purple. And he goes, "Did you just fucking hit me?" And did you even think you tried to hit these cosplayers? They could be going to a convention, and you could be trying to mess up their outfits. They could have a contest, and they could lose because of you. Did you ever think of that? Did you ever think? Do you think? Clearly not. And especially you tried to hit the big sister. Clearly, these are the most stupid people in this district that I've ever seen.
They all clamp their mouth shut, except for the one in the middle. And that one looks to you, Merru, and says, "We're not scared of the middle. You've been terrorizing this place, you and the Twin Hooks, for too long now, and we're not gonna let this stand anymore."
Well, you should be terrified. We've been terrorizing this whole place. You should be scared. And Merru will attack. The one in the middle who decided to talk back.
Absolutely, and that's gonna be a challenge 5 to hit them.
May I use my core passive?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I will use my core passive Vengeance. To instead of pushing, I will use that. And I will use my skill 1. What was the challenge again?
The challenge is a challenge 5. You currently are at, so technically your vengeance always begins at free, since it's equal to free dice. So you're currently at 4 vengeance.
All right. Sure. I'm re-rolling that. That's right.
9 success crit. The middle
Yup.
one is going to be taking a total of 4 plus 2 for 6. They have 3 of the vengeance mark on them, which means they will be taking an additional plus 3. So that's going to be 6, 7, 8, 9. And that is going to be 5 whole tremor. This person, with the damage done before, the pale damage, they are just dead. If you'd like to describe what it looks like, Merru, if you choose to kill them, of course.
Well, you see, what happens is that Merru rushes over to that person, and he takes his boombox off from where the chain has been, like over his shoulder, and he just swings that thing at the person until they're knocked onto the ground. And then when he stands over them, he calmly puts it back on his shoulder for a second, takes out a little book that he has underneath his jacket, and he goes, I don't even know exactly what rule hitting a cosplayer would be in the book, but I'm pretty sure I know what section it is to talk back to a member of the middle, attempt to harm a big sibling, harm a young brother, and harm members of society who the middle have decided they are protecting. And I think I don't even need to say what you deserve from that. And then his tattoos light up again, and he, with his fist this time, his prosthetic one also glows with the markings, and he just, well, for a lack of better word, basically pulverizes this person. And then when he's done, he'll kind of shake his hand off, take the book back out, jot something in there, and then go, so who else isn't scared of the middle, huh? You? And he points at the other sailors. He goes, who's next?
They're all exchanging nervous looks, and the one here will step up and say, I'm not gonna let this stand.
Oh, you're stupid. Oh, sis, look at them. They're still stupid. Didn't I do a good job?
Yes, you did a good job, little bro. But it seems we're not getting through their thick skulls.
God, people are idiots. It's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but.
And Vienna just sighs and says, it looks like we'll just have to teach him a lesson. Also, Merru, with your damage up from before, that was 11 whole damage to that single sailor.
Well, they deserved it.
They did.
Prior does lean over young brother Merru's shoulder and go, by the way, attacking a cosplayer on their way to a convention in a middle protection area is Title 63, Section 8, Row F, Line 23.
Wow. You really know your cosplayer's rights. You're smart. I like you, big guy. And he'll pat Pryor on the arm. He goes, this is crazy, you know more than I do. I gotta brush up. Jeez.
Pryor does not push his luck any further.
Absolutely. And Merru, your boombox begins to blast. All of you can gain 2 damage up. And Vienna will lose a point of sanity. As she says...
No, sorry, you go.
No. As she says, Merru, can you turn that down? And sorry, what were you going to say, Kai?
Is this 2 more damage up to what we already had?
Yep, this is on top of what you already have.
Fantastic, okay.
And then, as the boombox begins to blast, it will suddenly break again.
Oh God, fucking! How do you keep doing? No, it's fine. I'm just gonna. And he starts whacking at it again, and he goes, "I swear, V, you have a remote. You have a remote.
I have no such thing.
Did Misha give you a remote?
No, Misha. Little brother Misha did not give me a remote.
Right.
No.
Well, it's off now. And he'll keep whacking at it until it turns back on.
And as it turns back on, Managers, all of you will lose 2 sanity. And then we go to Mix's turn. Mix, what would you like to do?
The bullet gain 3 butterfly. Then remind everyone that's what it does. Then I'm gonna shoot the one in front of Merru.
Absolutely, that's a
difficulty.
challenge 5 to hit.
Challenge 5. Challenge Galaxy. No, I'm not. Before I go, +1 on top of that. We roll.
Whoa! 13 success
Jesus
crit!
Christ.
Gain 2 butterfly on use, which means I now have 4+ butterfly. I can use it again.
So Mix,
Yeah.
Nonchalant.
Listen. Let her roll
you
it.
can
Let her
roll
it.
again.
Let
That
her-
was overkill, but you can roll again if you want.
Dude, do it.
do it.
Get +2 to this. Get that. Blah blah blah. And then yeah, that's it. It's fine. I'm not gonna reroll, especially if I already killed. There we go.
One of
4
them is just for
successes.
flair.
Well, that's okay, Mix, because with the 13 success crit, first of all, you have 4 damage up on you. This person is taking a total of 6 black damage and 6 white damage. I assume you're killing them, but you can describe what you want to do to them because they are going down.
Yeah.
Unless you'd like to leave them unconscious, but
Yeah, I think Mix politely says, "Sir, younger brother, could you please move your head to the left?"
Yeah, sure.
And Mix, as soon as he does that, she just shoots and lands a shot on the person's forehead. Actually fired off 2 shots. She didn't expect the person to be so weak to fall to 1, but the person instantly crumples and falls over. And Mix twirls her pistols before holstering them again.
Vienna lets out a whistle and she says, "Damn, girl, I've never seen bullets like that in the city before. Kind of one hit too, because that shit's gotta be expensive. You know, if
Thank
you're
you, Lady
interested
Big
in..."
Sister.
She grins at that and she says, "Of course. Well, if you're interested in joining the middle, we might just have a spot for you."
Thank you, Lady Big Sister. But I don't think I would make a very good member of the middle. Although, perhaps my brother would be better.
Ah,
We
well,
can just get both of you.
yeah, exactly. We can have you both.
Yeah. Though, I gotta say, I'll give you a warning because that was sick. You gotta leave the vengeance to us. I'm
Yes.
imagining that person's dead right there. Just a friendly warning, you know? Friendly.
Yes, sir.
But that was sick. Do that again, minus the like stealing my kill stuff, and like we're golden.
I'll accept any punishment after this.
No. I'm real nice. I'm real nice. Everyone says it.
Ah, everyone says it. And Vienna rolls her eyes and she says,
Yeah.
"We'll let it slide this time since you're under our protection after all."
Absolutely. Thank you. And Mix is like walking on eggshells. These are middle members. She does not want to disrespect anyone, and she has learned that to be successful around the middle, you basically have to defer to them.
And that's a smart thing to learn, Mix. As Vienna's grinning, and she looks at the remaining sailors, and Vienna is going to use do skill free. Vienna moves behind all of you, and her body begins to glow as you can see the tattoos glowing purple. And she looks at the sailors and spreads her arms wide and says, well, are you all gonna try to take a crack at the big sis? Vienna cannot be the target of melee or brawl attacks until the start of her next turn. She halves all damage from ranged weapon attacks, and she cannot be approached. There's no need for a roll. For the first time, she uses this. And at the end of the turn, Merru will take 1 burn, and then will half his burn, removing all of it. Kai will take 1 burn, and then half his burn, removing all of it. And Prior will take 3 burn, and then half his burn down to 1.
Prior is injured.
Ooh.
Flames lick off of his ego, and he looks a little hurt.
And at the end of the round, I don't believe there are any triggers. However, Big Sister Vienna does look to you, Prior, and the state you're in and says, you really look in bad shape.
Would you believe me if I said I've survived worse?
That's the spirit. And she grins at you. And Kai, at the top of the round, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. Well, I mean, why not? I'm gonna go for the same guy that I already went for before. Right in front of you. And hope that luck from last time carries me forward.
Absolutely, Kai.
Yeah, I think I'm
Who
gonna...
are you targeting?
The second star sailor directly in front of me.
Wonderful. That's going to be a challenge 5 to hit him.
Okie doke. I think I'm gonna go with my skill 2, and I will, use Infinity. Bro, come on. Hang on.
4 successes. The big sister is watching, Kai.
I have to impress her. I can, and it's okay. And I can.
6 successes. So, Kai, you do manage to hit this guy. Are you trying to grapple or... Oh!
Well, it's my skill 2, but also I have the damage up. The 4 damage up.
Yep,
So.
you have plus 4 damage to this attack. So you are going to be doing a total of 5 damage, which is enough to bring this guy down. Would you like to describe what it looks like? And you remember the warning Mix was given of letting the big, or the young brother, the big sister of the young brother get the final blow.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Kai was indeed made aware of that. You said that this would be a finishing blow, right? So...
What'd you say?
You said this would be a finishing blow?
Yes, this is a finishing blow.
Alright, rather than slash across this man's neck and spray his face with his blood, Kai will instead elect to use the back end of his paw to I'm sorry, I'm just trying to think of a more appropriate term than bitch slap, but essentially that with a massive wolf paw that will probably send this guy careening back a good couple of feet.
Absolutely.
And Kai will just pray that he's concussed and not dead, but he's definitely not getting up from that.
Yep, and as he falls to the ground, the big sister nods her head and says, "Good. We'll make sure he's completely and utterly exterminated after."
Kai says thank you. Glad I could be good. And fall back into a fighting stance.
Absolutely. And Prior, we go to your turn.
Okay, Prior takes a deep breath and goes, "Remember the training. You wield the armor doesn't wield you. The weapon is an extension of you, it is not you. Focus yourself. Unleash." Okay, and Prior, catching his breath, raises the grimoire in one hand, the staff in the other, and goes, "Dark Ritual Arcana, Warping Whispers!" And he is going to burn poise on this. And he is going to trigger, he's going to target the two in the back.
All right. That's going to be...
There we go.
5 successes. And you said
Plus
you're using...
2 for a crit.
Ooh, yep, that's 7 successes.
And so Prior will gain 5 forbidden magic. More importantly, though, they both take 4 pale... Oh, they both take 6 pale blunt damage because of my 2 damage up.
Absolutely. And that's going to be a total of 7.
And then Prior will gain 7. Pale poise will go down to 1 and then back up to 8.
Absolutely. Prior, would you like to describe what it looks like when you use this?
Absolutely. He brings the staff over his head, spins it around, and when he hits the ground, there is a shockwave, effectively, of a portal shattering. And as the shards raise up, he waves his hand, and 2 spectral arms, like serpent little bouts of magic, lash out from underneath the hem of his outfit and lash out at both of them.
Absolutely. And as it does, I just realized as well, the Book of Vengeance status will trigger. And they will take an additional 2 damage, which means that is enough to down them. Do you choose to go for a killing blow, or do you choose to let them fall unconscious?
Well, Prior has no reason to kill these people at this moment. So he is gonna do what he does best and let them fall unconscious.
Absolutely. And as you watch them fall unconscious, Big Sister Vienna looks to you and says, "Good on you. I'll be sure to carry out the vengeance." And you all watch as Vienna's tattoos that have been glowing die down for a moment. As she steps forward, the light will wash over all of you. And Mix, Prior, Kai, you all can heal a point of sanity. And the big sister is moving. Would you all like to get out of her way?
Yes. Show of respect.
All right, Kai, you will move.
Prior has a feeling he knows what's coming and he's leaving.
Absolutely. Mix, will you move out of the big sister's way?
Absolutely.
And Merru, do you like your sister step forward?
Of course.
The big sister moves forward, the chains rattling. The sailors who are still left alive by Kai and Prior are barely stirring. And as more of the second star sailors try to run in, you all watch as Vienna goes, enough. I'm bored now. And she is going to unleash her skill-free tail. Eight successes. For daring to oppose the middle and stand against us. For harming my little brother here. And for messing with these cosplayers under our protection. I think this earns all of you complete and utter extermination as you all watch a blast of purple lance out and all of the sailors fall at her feet. And she writes something down in the book. Vengeance complete.
Once she's done, I think, as she was talking, Merru was like very seriously nodding his head in agreement to every single thing she said. And then when she's done writing, and says the vengeance is complete, he will run over to her and he'll be like, "Sis, that was awesome." Badass. As always.
She ruffles your hair, Merru, and says, "Well, I'm just glad that my young bro is learning."
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, learn from the best, right? The best is you, by the way. That was implied.
That's right. Oh. Young brother, can you now turn down that boombox?
Oh, yeah, I'll turn it down. I got you. Fight's over anyway.
Thank you. And you all can actually... Oh.
Oh, he just said, "Course, anything for you."
Good. And you all can actually hear the music coming out of the club now, and not just the music that is booming from Merru's boombox. The corpses of this syndicate are littering the floor, but Vienna doesn't seem bothered with them. And yes, Prior, if you have something to say.
I was going to say, is combat officially over?
It is officially over.
Oh. This is the first time Prior has won a fight, so he can reveal a new thing about his ego suit as he stands, takes a deep sigh, and strikes a pose. And I'm going to heal 5 SP.
Absolutely.
Grab those that you strike for the audience.
Prior puts his feet on the ground, runs a hand through his hair, points his other hand up to the sky and says, "Victory was assured the second that evil dared mess with good." And then when he drops his hand, just this fatigue seems to lift off his shoulders, even if his cheeks are slightly red.
Damn, maybe I gotta start watching your shows. And Merru seems very, very amused at whatever that pose was. As he approaches all of you. And he seems very, very pleased in general with you three. It's always good to have, a member of the middle happy with you. And he goes, okay, number 1, that was sick. Number 2, that was awesome. And number 3, V, what's a good synonym?
I suppose if you're looking for a synonym for awesome, cool, jaw-dropping, dope, sick, fire.
Dope. Fire. All of it. All the above. That was good. I like you guys. Hey, you know what? I just thought of something. I'm so smart. And Merru, he like pokes at the side of his head and briefly closes his eyes. And when he opens them, he goes, I just got an idea for a new thing at my club. So I run a club, right? I don't know exactly what, if you guys are from like one of the port cities or if you're from another district. I don't know. I don't really care.
Briar was gonna speak up, and then Merru said, I don't really care, and his lips just pressed closed, and he nodded his head.
and he just goes, so I got my own club, right? She's got her club, you know, we have our own, we have a whole thing, right? And
I got my club, but only the ladies are allowed there. And she looks at you, Mix, with a smile and says, so you'd be welcome.
Yeah.
Curtsies.
So that's her club. But mine's for like anyone, really. You should all come and I should do a costume night where everyone dresses up in costume, and then the one that I like the most, I'll send like a picture of it to my sister, and then whoever she likes the most wins something. I don't know what they'd win. Something. I think that'd be a great idea, and I think if you joined, I'd let you win. I think. Well, if V's okay with it.
I guess I'm okay with it. I mean, we could give out hair coupons. Those seem to be all the rage these days.
We could. Yeah, no, we could do that.
Or
we
ice
could do
cream?
That. Ooh. Or, well, I don't want to say free drinks. We already do that, kind of.
You're doing free drinks all the time. That's you that's doing it. You're losing us so much fucking money.
But I'm also bringing in so many more regulars. I was told... Theo told me it was a business practice. You bring in more people, and then you make them pay after they get it attached to your drinks.
Okay, and can you show me little sister Theo's degree? Can you show me where little sister Theo got this from?
Her brain.
I would much rather listen to little brother Misha's brain than little sister Theo's brain.
I'll ask little brother Misha, and I will see if he also thinks that it's a good idea to sometimes give free drinks to people. Like you three. Okay, so if you go to my club, right, and you go up to the bartender, the one on the right, not the one on the left, and you ask them for a diamond nautilus on the rocks, and then you put your right hand down, tap it twice, you'll get a free drink. One free drink, and it's awesome. It changes every day. Each day of the week has a different one, and then we flip-flop which days which ones are. So today, only this week, is the Diamond Nautilus. So, come to my club tonight only. Get a free drink. It's great, and then you're gonna want more. It's like one of those drinks that like you don't really taste the alcohol, and suddenly it hits you. So like you can have like 5 of them, and then you're like fucking gone. Not that I ever do that.
He does it all the time. He's always getting drunk out of his mind.
So,
and
just to make sure I have the title right, my apologies. Of course, Big Sister Vienna, young brother Merru, correct?
Yeah.
Young brother Merru. Prior in his own head is now trying to gather information. Pryor isn't very perceptive, but a question. Is Merru wearing a pendant?
No.
No. Okay. Pryor nods and says, a question. Have you, I know this is middle turf, obviously, but just a while ago we saw someone who was wearing the garb of the ring.
Huh?
Are there many
The ring's
ring
here?
members
The
around?
ring's here?
Where did you see the ring? Wait, which direction? Where did you see the ring?
Where are they?
You gotta send the crew after them.
Oh, yeah.
Pryor calculates a bunch of numbers in his head, and he just goes, Pryor doesn't know what port they're on, but thankfully he does have to say, says, it was over on the docks. I believe they had a ship. Maybe it was some kind of a floating gallery of some kind.
Of course they would do that.
They think they can come into our turf and mess with us.
Well, I'm glad that they're not normally around. That sounds, I mean, there's a reason I know where my loyalties lie. So you don't recognize our costumes, yes?
No, I mean I could try to like call up some of my crew and see if they recognize the show.
Is that,
Maybe it's a movie or a game. I didn't even consider the possibilities.
Will, bro, where's that damn baby of yours?
Baby.
Because you have him
Yeah.
watching TV all day, so maybe he knows.
Someone's watching him. Someone's watching him. Oh shit! I gotta pick up. I'll do that later. I have some shit to pick up for him. He wouldn't. I mean, even if he watched the shows, he wouldn't know what they are. So
True.
I'll ask the crew. It's fine. It's fine.
They might not know about it. It's based off some promotional materials from L Corp.
Oh. Huh. Interesting.
Are you familiar with the Fallen Wing? Pryor is tastefully trying to test what information he can yank out of them, because he remembers when Pryor put on a mirror ID, everyone was saying that Pryor wasn't from the right time.
L Corp. Did you say fallen?
Yeah. Smoke War?
Smoke War. Yeah, that was way back when.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah.
You're testing our history knowledge.
No, I would never imply that you didn't. I wasn't sure, when I say with two L Corps so close together with each other, sometimes I didn't want a miscommunication about which one I was referring to.
Okay. Wait, so you're talking about the old L Corp or you're talking about the new L Corp? You can tell the big sister's beginning to get a little irritated as their eye twitches.
Yeah, new L Corp. It's why I expect you wouldn't hurt. I mean, pretty fledgling, wing, all things considered.
Yeah, no. I guess we'll see how long they last, right? What, there's already rumors going around they're gonna fall?
That'd be crazy.
That would be crazy.
Couldn't be us.
I mean, they're producing all this power, and it's got to come from somewhere.
Guess that's true. But yeah, no, like Lil Bro said, couldn't be us. The middle's standing strong, even if some upstarts think they can go and mess with us.
Pryor falls silent, and he looks between Kai and Mix, and he basically, he knows they both probably figured out that this means that they are back. That wherever these two are gonna have no idea about anything related to mirror tech if we're that far back.
I think as that's going on, Merru, not so casually, makes his way down to Kai. And he leans forward and he goes, "Hey, you. Blondie. What's your name?"
Kai extends his
Oh, you didn't
not.
say your name. My fault.
Oh, sorry. Kai extends his not bloody hand out because he feels like a handshake is respectful in this, or maybe a fist bump.
Fist bump could be good.
Kai will politely fist bump young brother Merru, and he will say, "My name's Kai."
Kai. I like that. I gotta ask. 2 things. Number 1, and he puts one finger up, and then he points at you and he goes, "Do those things move on your head? Like, is it like a band under there, or is it like I know like you could do like a thing where you like thread it into your own hair, like, or is it like a implant? Do cosplayers go that far?
Oh well.
Does it move? Can I poke it?
I don't quite know how to describe it. These are implants of sorts, I suppose. Most people wouldn't go so far. If you touch it, I can kind of feel it, but it doesn't hurt. Sure, go on ahead. And Kai will lean forward. As for them moving, I can't control them, but I sometimes feel them shift.
And Merru will poke at it a few times and be like, "Huh, that's kind of cool."
When Merru pokes one, it twitches.
He'll grin at that. And you can see like a little snaggletooth when he does that, and he goes, "Huh. So like, what's your character? Is it like half dog, half..." And he narrows his eyes, he goes, "I don't know if it's that like a thing. Are you like a... Oh, there's a word for it. Chimera?
Oh,
word?
yes. Yes. I'm a chimera, or I guess if hybrid, whichever word you think suits best. Yes.
Chimera sounds cooler. You're a chimera.
I'm a chimera.
Yeah, that's sick. Okay, question number 2. Do you want a second free drink? I can, and he like lowers his voice, he goes, so I can let the bartender know if you come to the club that the blondie with the cool things on his head, if he wants a second drink and he comes up and asks for it, to give it to him? Would you be... We could chill.
I will lower his voice and he'll say, that would super appreciate. Could I ask an alternative? Possibly. It's okay if not.
Yeah, what's up?
You guys got Inca Felon?
Ooh, I'll have to check.
It's alright if it's not free. If you can get a good word in for me.
I can make it free. I can make a lot of things happen. Don't worry.
You can?
Consider it done. And he will also pat you on the arm, kind of roughly, and then look at the others. Briefly, he does pause, notice the extra eyes on Pryor's face, and goes, "I don't even want to know how you got those. That's some crazy makeup or something. I don't even know. I feel like at this point I shouldn't ask for the peek behind the curtains to see how you guys got all your stuff like this. Because I would want to know how the heck you get the tail to swish. How do you get any of this stuff to happen? I gotta start
There are whole
going to
workshops.
conventions.
There are whole workshops just dedicated to this stuff.
Shit. That's crazy. I gotta get my crew in on this. Okay, and then for like a brief second, he looks almost bashful, and he goes, "You think I could do it too one day? Do you think I'd be good at it? What do you think?"
I think that if you find a character that speaks to you, you could come in a multitude of different forms.
Oh. Sweet. And he'll turn to Vieta and go, "V, we gotta cosplay. Come on."
You can drag your little siblings into that bullshit, Merru.
Will you take our picture, at least?
I will take the picture. I'll take your picture. Maybe, if there's some cute girls around, I'll cosplay with
Oh,
you.
I bet there would be. Wait, and he turns to the rest of you and goes, are there cute girls at conventions?
Sorry, is this
How
a group
often?
question?
Yeah, to like any of you. He goes, how often are there like cute girls at conventions? How often? I've never been.
Sometimes they don't like talking to most of us.
Fire looks at Kai.
I said most.
Then looks and goes, it really depends on what you're cosplaying.
Oh, okay.
Certain properties attract a different demographic, you know?
Ah, I'll have to ask the crew. They might know more than me. Maybe they've already cosplayed. I don't even know. I have so much I haven't. Wait. And then like he turns around, and as he walks back over to Vienna, you just hear him muttering like, I could even get the baby to do a little cute little cosplay. Wait, this could be so good.
Oh my god, you're not dressing up the baby Merru. How old is he? Like 3?
Well, I think he'd. Listen, I'm just. If he asks to join, he's gonna have to join.
Oh my god. Well, of
I
course
give
he's
him
gonna
anything
ask.
he wants. Anything he wants, he gets it. You know this.
I know very well. Anything that damn baby asks for, you give to him.
Well, of course. He's my kid. Would my kid not get anything he wants?
I suppose that's true. We gotta give your kid anything he wants.
Yup. And I know he wants ice cream. And a plushie. And a bike. I probably should get on that.
All right, a bike, ice cream, a plushie. Has he been asking for anything else that I need to worry about? Because I know this is coming out of my pocket, not yours.
He did want to stop at. He wanted us to stop at the candy store. Only gummies, only something like that he's not gonna choke on. But like, maybe like one of those like dip things where like you can dip the thing in the candy powder and then you can like, I don't know.
I don't know, what can 4-year-olds eat? I think that's fine
don't-
for them.
I don't know. I'll ask Misha.
Yeah, little brother Misha might know more. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll get him the dip candy powder or whatever.
Sweet.
As this conversation is happening, Pryor is looking around to see if he can see any glass shards or anything like that. He remembers that he almost overlooked the last one, and he also remembers that that ring version of Merru was talking about his pendant missing them. So Pryor's going to actually just try and take a moment while everyone's chatting to see if he can spot any signs that maybe... Because quite frankly, Pryor does not want to be stuck here. He is going increasingly frazzled being this close to middle members, especially middle members who... It's one thing to be a tarnished big brother, it's another thing to be reduced down to a fucking cosplayer with temporary tattoos.
You know, Pryor, as you're looking around, searching for a shard, you're still holding the one from before, aren't you?
Correct.
Do you look into it?
Does he see any shards around him first?
You do not.
Then the next thing to try is Pryor's going to reach into his little pouch on his belt and pull it out.
Absolutely. Do you look in?
Pryor, before he does, turns back to Kai and Mix and just kind of mouths, I'm gonna try something.
Will either of you try to stop him?
Pryor hasn't been acting out of character this whole time, so no, Kai will simply nod his acknowledgement.
Mix has been smoking a cigarette and just gives Pryor the go ahead.
Prior
Absolutely.
glances into the shard.
The moment you do, Prior, the boombox's music and the club's music begin to become muffled. Merru and Vienna, whatever they're talking about, begins to fade. And around you, the world begins to glitch. You're not sure what exactly happens next. But this world begins to look wrong. Everything around you begins to flicker, pixelate, and flash, and any words being spoken to you become distorted and hard to decipher. It doesn't matter what you do, the world continues to glitch for a few more seconds. Time seems to rapidly speed up, passing faster and faster and faster. And then, as soon as it started, it clears up. But what you see now is not what you had been seeing just a few moments ago. Right now, the only way to describe what you're being forced to witness is a massacre. A number of people clad in the southern branch of the Middle's garbs are strewn about, blood pooling underneath them, some still clutching their chains, even in the destruction that befell them. And you can see Merru, if you look for him. You can see him stand up from the body of what must be one of his crew members, wrap their chain of loyalty around his neck, and charge at the assailant who is currently engaged in combat with Vienna. You can hear him scream his sister's name. You can see him reach out to her, but the attacker is much quicker. They hit her with an onslaught of attacks with their weapon, slashing at a terrifying speed, and Merru barely has a moment to react to watching Vienna's head be chopped clean off from her body before that same weapon stabs him clean through the chest. It pulls out, and as Merru falls to the floor, you see this. A man stands before the fallen bodies of the Middle. His appearance is relatively unremarkable. Short black hair, regular business suit, but he wears a peculiar black mask that covers his entire face. And he stares down at the bloodshed that he's caused. And as his head slowly rises to stare at the three of you, you hear this.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
This man charges towards the three of you, weapon raised, and then this world flickers. Merru's body crumpled on the ground, still desperately having reached for his family before the last burst of life had left his body, forever just barely out of reach, glitches, as does the strange man and everything around you. And then the world is gone. Like it had never even been there from the start. Perhaps you simply imagined it. And I think here, managers, with the cracking of the mirror, just as the sword would go to connect with the three of you, is the perfect place to take an intermission. We will see you all in 15 minutes. Welcome back, everyone, to the second part of the session. And the managers went to try to find Merru with the help of Ange and Manuel, now that Nyx has overridden her permissions. And so, you all, after experiencing what seemed to be a warped version of a world where Vienna was a big sister and Merru the young brother under her, and witnessing the massacre firsthand of the middle, at least in this world, and from what it sounds like, and from what you all were told, I imagine, by anyone you asked in the time you were away from the facility, of what happened in your own world, seems to match up. And managers, as your vision clears, you all find yourselves back in the glitchy version of the information team. What do you all do?
Prior nearly collapses. His hands are in front of his face as if to guard himself, and after a moment he drops them, clutching at his chest, and goes, "That man's presence, it was like... It's like it wasn't there, and yet I've never felt anything like that. That kind of killing intent. It was so feral."
And he massacred so many people. It was coming for us.
He got Merru. He got Merru. The fucker got Merru!
It wasn't real, at least not to us,
It was to someone.
but not
That's
to
how
us.
He was nice.
It wasn't our Merru.
Prior squeezes his eyes shut tightly and grabs at the thorns around his head. It's what that bastard did to the middle. I had heard about it, but that must have been what he looked like then. Oh, why can't I remember anything about his face? Why can't I remember anything about... It's just the suit. Damn it! If I had my perfect memory...
Lives up to the name. Do you need one? Nick says, and she offers a cigarette.
I'm good. I'm good. He waves it off and he puts his hand against the wall and tries to catch his breath. They rampaged. Decimated the South. One man nearly brought the middle to its knees. Oh god. Berg. They kept talking about a kid. That must have been Berg. Oh my god. No, it's not real. It's not real. You were
Briar,
right.
you need to calm down.
That was my son.
I know, but they're not real to us. They don't matter to us. What matters to us is our Merru, right? He's still out there. Learn something. We're seeing these other versions of Merru. It's like when you became that other version of yourself, right? And Mix looks around. Is in Mix's head, she has assigned the Merru they met before as Ringru. Is Ringru around here anywhere?
At the moment, you do not see Ringru. However, would you all like to make me an awareness check? An intuition awareness check.
Yes, sir.
I will certainly try.
Would you all like
What
to
is
assist
difficult?
Kai or make your own rolls?
Please.
Yeah, I'll just
Kai.
assist Kai. I think that's
Oops.
better.
Absolutely.
All right.
It'll be a challenge 5, Kai.
Alright, let me try. Get this done. I'll push. Should
Absolutely. Would you
Yeah,
like
why not?
to?
Yeah, I will.
A
yeah,
success
okay,
crit!
sure.
Kai, you notice there is a shard on the ground.
Oh. I guess you get a lot of awareness of your surroundings when you see a man run at you with a sword. Kai, noting that, if I'm correct, Pryor had picked up a shard earlier and it didn't seem to do anything bad to him,
That is correct.
will bend over and gently take it himself.
You are able to scoop it up, Kai, and with the crit, you are able to notice that you all aren't alone before anyone else does.
Kai's rhinophores perk up fully as he stands to attention, and he kind of looks around left and right, knowing that he's not alone, but not being sure where Ringru is, or if that is who's with them.
With that crit, you are able to recognize the footsteps and the hum. As
Oh, sorry. No, you go ahead.
no, please, you can go first.
Hearing his footsteps in Hung, I think sends a shiver down Kai's spine. If only because he had just been interacting with a Merru that now no Merru could replace, the one that he knows, but one that he actually liked. And this guy gives him the creeps.
Absolutely. You see him, and I should ask, Ring Merru, or Ringru, as you've been nicknamed, how do you approach the three?
Probably very similar to the first time. I mean, he's, his calm, almost a little excited, kind of walk over. He looks quite interested. You can see a look in his eye where it's weird because for a minute it looks like his eye, in a way that's similar to the Merru that you all know, it looks like his eye glitches. But his grin widens when that happens, and then he just goes, as he approaches, he goes, wasn't that fun? That one was a bit more of a fun world, I think.
I think you and I have very different definitions of the word fun.
Well, I guess there's different definitions for everything.
I'm sure there are, but that's not what we're talking about. So? And she points over at the shard that Kai found.
I can't get that close. You told me I had to back up. Would you like
I
me to
know.
come closer?
I'm asking you what the whole point of these shards are.
Well, I'd have to get a closer look at it.
Kai will swallow the shutter and take a step closer to Merru Ringru, offering up the shard for him to take a look at.
And he will peer at it, and he goes, "Oh, That's a familiar looking shard. Hey, you know, I think that might be like, kind of like the ones that I had. You know, I think I could take it from you. I really could. But why don't you actually hold on to that? You know, I kind of wonder, I'm curious what it might do to you. You know, maybe it'll even help. Or, I mean, maybe it'll just fuck you up. Or do nothing, I guess. But who knows? Can you humor me?
Where even were you in that last memory? Or mirror world?
Where was I? Not there. That's for sure. You've met another me. Sad to see him go, really. But why don't you can take a little closer peek at that. Look, just looking real good into the shard. Go on.
Mix takes another drag of the cigarette and then looks over at Kai and nods for him to,
What, to look into the shard?
yeah, show it to all of us.
Kai will face towards the others and sort of bring the shard into a midpoint between the three of them. He's not eager to take direction from this Merru, but he said that he was here to help, so he will close one eye as he peeks at it with the other.
Absolutely. Would you all like to look into the shard then?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, what did you say?
Pryor is extremely hesitant and clearly deeply shaken, but he still walks over and forces all his eyes to glance at it.
Mix will give Pryor a firm hand on the shoulder before looking into the shard.
Yeah, like I said, Kai is already hesitantly doing so.
Absolutely. And when you all look into the shard, you see a young child with long, barely tamed hair, wearing oversized hand-me-downs and clutching a tattered blanket. But with the unique hair coloration, it's pretty clear that the child you're looking at must be Merru. Somehow. It's like you're somehow watching a recording of his past, a look into his own memories, that you're not entirely sure how that's possible. But if you were to take a good look at the room, it looks as if everything from the kitchen to the beds were in this one apartment room, save for what was likely the bathroom behind a door. And there was a small balcony where clothes hung from a clothesline. Two adults stood in the middle of the room, their images too blurry to make out any details, and their voices distorted to the point of not being able to decipher exactly what they were yelling at each other about. A young girl, older than Merru looked here, was caught in between them. You realize that she must have been Vienna as a child, and held delicately in the girl's arms was something that looked to be some kind of baby doll, maybe? Merru, on the other hand, calls out for his parents. No one answers, as the adults were too busy arguing. He calls out for Vienna, but she's too stressed from the fighting to hear his voice. But then the thing that seems to be a doll begins to wail and kick, and everyone's attention is drawn towards it. Apparently it wasn't a doll at all, but an actual baby who Vienna had been tasked to hold throughout the argument. But you never remembered Merru ever mentioning having another sibling. And similarly to the adults, The baby's face was too blurry to make out. You watch Merru call out for his family again. He grips the blanket tighter to his chest, and he looks like he's about to cry when his voice is ignored in favor of calming the upset infant. Then his hands tremble, and he throws the blanket to the floor. But still no one notices. So after a few seconds, he picks it back up and hugs it again, waiting for a better moment to try and call out for someone. And then the cycle repeats as the arguing from the adults slowly starts back up. And then, as the scene glitches into something new, now having you all watch that same young Merru trying so hard to keep up with a young Vienna as she completed a task list that was handed to her, you hear a voice. But the voice isn't coming from the memories you're witnessing. It sounds like the Merru you all know from the present. You don't see him though, so you have no clue where he could be as you listen to him.
I had a younger sister. It was Vienna, me, and then the baby. I was only a couple years old when she was born, and within a year we had to move out of our old apartment and into an even worse part of the back streets. That's how we ended up in the construction zone. Tiny, one-room apartment, 3 kids. I barely remember it, besides everyone always arguing and a baby always crying. I've never talked to anyone about her. I don't remember what she looks like. I don't remember her name, or anything about her. Sometimes it feels like I was just making her up in my head, but I know she existed. It's my fault she died, isn't it? I hated her. When she was born, I got tossed aside because she was always sick or something and needed all the attention all the time. I think she was born too early or something. My parents relied on Vienna to do all the work, and when they weren't home, too. But even when everyone was around, I could run right out the door, and by the time it got dark, they still wouldn't have noticed I was gone. Well, Vienna did. She found me one time late at night, said she ran around the streets looking for hours. She was pissed at me. We almost got stuck in the night in the back streets because of it, but at least she found me, right? That was what I thought back then, at least. Yeah, I was a stupid kid. I used to pretend to get sick, too, because that was the only time I got attention. I even ate the gross medicine when I didn't really need it, just anything. Because otherwise they'd forget about me again. But I think I did that too much, because we ran out of meds one day. We didn't have the on to buy a bunch of stuff, and then my little sister got sick again while our parents were stuck at work for a few days. They had a new job, longer hours. So Vienna had to scramble to find the right meds at a store while I was supposed to watch the baby. I mean, how old was she? Toddler, probably. I don't know. I was mad, so I didn't pay attention to her. She died because of that. We couldn't get the medicine because all the stores were out of the things we could afford, and Vienna wasn't old enough to go too far into the back streets, so the baby died. Everyone was really upset about it. Vienna insisted we share a bed for days. She wouldn't let me go. Cried a lot. I felt bad. But I think I was too young to understand what was going on. All I knew is that within a week she was gone. Like, every photo, the few things that were hers, anything that could remind you of her. Gone. It was like she never was there in the first place. I don't even know what my parents did with the body. And Vienna would get really upset whenever I tried to talk about her. She said that our parents told her that there was no use in remembering someone who died. It'd only bring you down. And if you live here, you can't afford to be let down. And you see it all the time, right? I mean, how many people in the city have died and just, poof, gone like they were never there to begin with. As a kid, I'd see a body in the street and would be told to look away and pretend I saw nothing. But I didn't know how. It made me upset. Thinking about it scared me as a kid. And I think about how the only other person in the whole city who might remember my little sister is Vienna. Well, was Vienna, I mean. Now it's just me, and even then, well... After our sister died, me and Vienna got really close. We played games together, and she beat up any kids who tried to bother me and taught me how to cook. I loved telling everyone that she was my sister. I gloated about it to anyone who would listen. I wanted to be just like her. She was the first person I ever looked up to. But we weren't really that many years apart, thinking back on it. Only a couple at the end of the day. I missed the years where we acted like actual siblings. We fought a lot as we got older when she got saddled with a bunch more work and she didn't like the things I wanted to do, but sometimes we'd talk and things would feel normal again, and those days, they were...
The visuals glitch, and you see a younger Merru in Vienna, maybe 9 and 13, in that same small, dingy, cluttered apartment. Vienna is filing away some paperwork, likely meant for their parents, that was delegated to her. But as she cleans up, she notices that something is missing from her stuff. Merru, meanwhile, is suspiciously quiet. Merru, have you seen my magazine? The City Sovereign Highlights one I snagged from that tour group last year? And as Vienna looks around, she sees Merru lying upside down on his bed, trying to flip through the pages. Hey, give it back! And she goes to try to reach for the magazine.
And Merru immediately rolls over to keep it out of reach, and he goes, I just wanted to see! You always keep your stuff so hidden, V. You never let me look at it, so I didn't know if there was something cool in it or not. I saw Fixer's story on the cover.
No, give it back right now! Don't touch my things without permission!
Wait, hold on!
And Vienna tries to grab at it again, but as she does, Merru rolls over and hops to his feet to run to the other side of the room.
Yeah, and he waves the magazine at her a few times, and he goes, I didn't know you wanted a beach wedding. Did someone ask you out?
And Vienna's face goes bright red as she looks to the side and says, no one asked me out, I just...
What? I saw you circled a bunch of stuff and wrote little notes in it. And he starts looking at the pages, and he goes, Dear future fiancé? How do you even say that word?
Stop! Don't read it out loud, don't! And she finally manages to grab the magazine away from you, Merru, and clutches it to her chest, her face bright red.
Fine. But who are you gonna marry? Is it easier to get a Nest migration pass if you're married or something?
I don't know, Merru. I just... I like the idea.
Why?
And she turns to you and stares at you and just goes, Are you stupid?
Yeah.
Ugh. I mean, I just, And at this, she looks to the side, Merru, the flush returning to her face. It'd be nice to meet a really nice girl one day and run away together. I read an old book about it once. It's like a fantasy. It's not even the romance of it all, really. Just the idea of, you know.
And Merru's head tilts to the side and he just goes, huh? Run where?
To the beach! Ugh. And her hands ball up into fists as she glares at you and goes, Were you not listening, dumbass?
And Merru will glare at her and go, well, you're the dumbass because you need a Nest migration pass to do that.
Then we'll get one.
Well, then at that rate, you're not running away. That's like walking at best.
I didn't mean... Ugh. And she just puts her face in the cover and goes, why am I talking about this with you? Just don't touch my things again.
And there's a long pause as Merru's expression changes from that, like, silly glare to, like, a more, curious and maybe a little worried, and he just kind of, goes, so, when you get married, you're really gonna leave?
Yeah.
Where am I gonna go?
Wherever you want. Or you can just stay here. What? Did you think we'd live together forever, Merru?
He glances away and just kind of shrugs and goes, I don't know.
Vienna doesn't look at you, Merru, and simply responds with, whatever. But I guess I think I just want to get out of here. You know, I hate this place. I wish I could just throw away all my responsibilities and leave.
Well, then you need a nest migration.
Oh my god, shut up about the nest migration pass!
Jeez, why are you getting all angry?
Because I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart with you. You asked me about the magazine, and she kind of waves it around a little.
Oh. Well, if it helps, you're way smarter than me, but I'll try to help you, V. I want you to be happy.
Vienna sighs and then smiles, looking back to you. I want you to be happy too, Merru.
And then we'd cook dinner, and she'd get mad at me for playing music too loud on the radio that I borrowed from Misha. She didn't want to get a noise complaint, she always said, but I was only playing the station I knew she liked. I mean, I get it now, but I didn't think it was a big deal at the time. Now that reminds me of how when we were little, we used to joke about starting a rock band and moving to I Corp and... Well, I must have caused her more problems than I meant to. I was always getting into some stupid situation. Vienna never liked when I'd go off to parts of the back streets that were outside of our zone. Well, you could say. It was dangerous, and I was always getting into some kind of fight with other rats or running from some other group who I got too nosy about, but I remember this moment clearly. Pushed these memories away for so many years, but it's all been coming back to me lately.
There's a crash. The telltale signs of an office raid. And Merru surprisingly doesn't run away, but instead towards the danger. Towards a small body curled up against the wall. He grabs them, and they both tumble into an alleyway, the child protected from harm from the way Merru held on to them.
I don't know why I did it. One minute I was scouting out some other zones for places to steal from, and the next... I mean, there was this tiny little thing just sitting out there while all the fighting was happening, and I couldn't let him get pummeled by debris and shrapnel from the attack. I don't know. I wasn't really thinking. Kid still got something stuck in his leg, and he was shaking like a leaf. I got a bit cut up, too, from getting us out of there, but I had a metal hand, made it easy to pluck the pieces off of us. The kid had no name and could barely even talk, so I took him back to the watch house and got him patched up. Kept clinging to me and crying the whole time like he was afraid I'd leave, and I could have just kicked him out after, but I looked at him and felt, I don't know what it was, but...
Merru, what the fuck is this?
A baby? Duh.
A baby? And Vienna is in your apartment, Merru, looking at the baby you have brought back to the apartment.
Yes, and Merru, he pauses for a second and he just goes, well, he said he was 6. Put up 6 fingers when I asked.
That is not a 6-year-old! And Vienna sort of gestures at the child who is clinging to your leg, Merru. He looks like a fucking toddler, Merru. Like maybe 3? Whose baby did you steal?
No one's. He almost got killed in an office raid today. I saved him, and now I'm keeping him.
You saved him?
Yeah. Got him patched up, and now he doesn't want to let me go. Someone with people who give a shit wouldn't do that. They'd be crying for their family, not for me.
And Vienna just sort of rubs at her temples and goes, "You don't know the situation, Merru."
I think I know enough.
Clearly not, because I'm still saying you can't keep him. You have no space, no food, no on, nothing to raise a little kid. He needs a parent, not you. And she points at you when she says that. Since what if you cared about that kind of stuff anyway? I swear, if this is another one of those stupid ideas Jackson's put you up to.
And Merru, his face scrunches a little bit and he glares at her and he just goes, since today, he needs someone and it's only right that I do it. The others can't, so he can have me as a parent from now on. And Jackson has nothing to do with this.
Merru... And her hand is on her forehead as she pulls out one of the broken chairs and sits down for a moment and says, "It's good to see that you care about this, really, but even if this kid did have no family, we still aren't allowed to take anyone else in either. Like, we just aren't. Simple as that. It's not even my rule. Maybe if you had your own apartment you could, but you have to bring that kid back to where you found him."
There's a pause as Merru looks down at the little kid and puts like a protective hand over him. And he goes, "Why does it have to be that way, though? Why can't we just keep him here? I mean, I'm sure we could set something up for him."
There is a long pause before Vienna speaks. Because a lot of reasons. We don't own this place. Other people do live here too, for one, and I don't want to hear any comments about that. And I just want you to listen to my words very carefully, Merru. And Merru, she looks at you. Do you look at your sister?
Yes.
Her eyes are piercing into you when she speaks. If you choose to do this now, then you have to choose this same choice every single day. Every single time you do anything from now until the time this kid's an adult, you have to choose him. That whole dream with Jackson that you gush about, with becoming color fixers and saving the city's future, or whatever it is you think you can do, impossible. You'll have to put your whole life aside for someone else. Not just today, not just tomorrow, but for a long time. I know this, Merru. That's just how life is. I know I'm not leaving here, not for a long time. I didn't have a choice in that. But you do, Merru. So what do you want to do? Follow your crazy fixer dream with Jackson and your pack? Or stomp it all out to make sure this random kid you just saved makes it to adulthood?
Merru listens to her words, and his head lowers as a frown forms on his face. And when he eventually lifts his head back up to look at his sister, he just goes, "I just don't understand why I can't do both."
And at that, Vienna rises from the chair and moves towards you, Merru, and goes, "Because people who try to do both get nothing most of the time. Normal people fail, and you're not."
I'm not what?
She backs down, sits back down, her head in her hands, and just goes, "Experienced. That's all."
Merru was silent.
And the kid looks at you, Merru, with those eyes of his. The kid that you, managers, recognize as a very, very little Berg. Before he got his name that you, Prior, gave to him.
I ended up bringing the kid back to where I found him. Vienna came with me, stood back and watched while I said goodbye. Didn't feel right, even if I could bring him back to the exact building he apparently lived in. But I left him there, even when he began to cry, because I couldn't just give up on my life like that. And if I had to pick one or the other, I guess I really always chose myself from the very beginning. But I guess sometimes people get a second chance. I got mine just a few months later. I was coming back from a job with Jackson. And this little kid, really little, came bumbling over to me. He looked so tired, scratched up and dirty, but he brightened up when he saw me. It was that same kid I let go before. I don't know how he found me in a whole other zone at such a young age. Luck, maybe? And he didn't run over immediately, just sort of waited to see if I'd hold out my arms to him. Maybe he was suspicious too. I walked away from him before, after all. And I knew trying to do two things at once might be a bad idea. Vienna told me it was. If she was there with me, she would have told me to turn around and ignore him. But instead it was Jackson by my side. He looked curious. He didn't try to push me to do anything. He just waited to see what my choice would be. I trusted that I'd make the right one. Or maybe he trusted that whatever choice I made, he'd be able to craft a future that made my choice correct. I don't know. In the end, I decided to call the kid Buddy for the time, because his biological parents really did never give him a name. They were butchers, so I could only imagine why. But it was Buddy, or Bud, or just Kid. And I told him over and over that my name was Merru, but he had a nasty stutter and kept getting stuck on the M, repeated it over and over and over. Couldn't get the E part down right either, so Merru became Maru with an A, which kept getting shortened to Ma, which then, well, it stuck. I guess that's all I could say. I always said as long as he was talking, he could call me whatever he wanted. And there were lots of times where I had to leave the kid to his own devices too in the watch house. And thankfully, he was a better listener than the other kids. He was clingy and a wimp, like all kids are, I guess, but he was my kid, really. The other ones all had someone to go back to at the end of the day, but him... Jackson brought him back to the place the kid technically lived in at night while we tried to find a new place to live, but he had no one who cared. It was just me and the watch. And I thought I was doing a good job at choosing two things at once. Thought I'd prove Vienna wrong and make her proud of me. So I never told her about what I did. She found out anyway. And I guess she was right all along. I tried to do both and ended up with nothing. Never accomplished the dream. Never got to watch Burr grow up either. Because I'm not special. That was what she meant. Maybe it really was doomed from the start. But maybe I still have a chance to do something now. I hope I do.
And managers. Your vision clears as the scene finishes playing in the Shard. Ringru is gone, and you are all left with the events you witnessed before you.
That didn't feel like another world.
No, it didn't. More like a memory.
Sibling? You never told us about that.
He's a private person. I mean, how much do we really know about each other?
It's very common. Very common in the back streets. Kids to be a little more than... I knew a little bit of where Berg came from, but not much. Didn't really pay much mind other than the fact he was just another expendable kid at first. Imagine carrying that from a young age. No wonder Merru became the man he did. I can't imagine him turning out any different. And Vienna.
I mean, you know, it seemed like she had to be the adult of that household. I guess her and Mary's relationship was always strained.
I wish I'd gone to know her better. It's funny how many times did the two of us probably pass her in the web without giving her a second thought.
I think she did a good job raising Merru for as long as she did. So, for that I appreciate her.
Now, where's the other Merru? Mick says, looking around.
Are you looking for Ringmu?
Yes.
He's been observing you all.
There you are.
He will wave, and he goes, Hey, I'm still here. How you doing?
I'm still not sure
That-
what the purpose of all this is.
That's a great question. What's the purpose of anything?
Was that our Merru we saw?
I think so. Does it seem like him?
Yeah.
Then you're probably right. Really sad, I know. Tears in my eyes. Hey, want to give me that? And he's like pointing at the shard.
Did the same thing happen to you when you were young?
Want to give me that? Don't worry, I'm not gonna like take it. I'm just curious about something. And you can tell he's ignoring that question.
Hand it over to him, Kai.
We need his help
Well-
still.
I will acquiesce. And
Oh.
hand the shard over to Ringru.
Yeah, and he looks it over and he goes, I'm just curious about something. Want to see a cool trick? I think I can do it.
Go ahead.
And he will toss the shard in the air. And when he does so, it strangely transforms into what looks like a door. And when it does so, he claps his hand. He goes, aha, there we go. Pretty easy, right? But not even I know what's on the other side, since your Merru's head is so scrambled, and he does like a twirling motion with his finger by his head. And then he goes, hey, maybe you'll find what you're looking for here, yeah? Doesn't hurt to try. Well, except for when it does. But be my guest. Step through if you want.
You
Or
are
I
such
guess
a
you could
ray of
just-
sunshine.
I don't think I am.
You're not.
No, I think I'm Merru. I think so. Really, if you want to know the answer, you might want to ask the maestro, not me.
You
Wanna
know
go through there?
Artemisia.
Who?
No, guess it would be different in your world. Fair
Let's
play.
just go through that door.
Fine. See you on the other side, maybe.
Yep. Off you go. Bye bye now. Oh, and don't lose any other shards. I mean, or do, but I'd rather you not. Bye bye.
Would you all like to step through the door?
Sure thing.
Like is a strong word.
Love.
Path.
That's correct.
Yeah, the path has revealed itself.
Mhm.
Absolutely. Two things will happen when you step through the door. First, behind you, the door will close and turn back into a little shard. Would one of you like to pocket this shard?
Prior will collect it if no one else jumps to it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, probably go on ahead.
Nyx hasn't touched a shard yet, and she has no plans to at all.
Absolutely. Prior, you currently have possession of 2 shards. The second thing that will happen when you step through is you will see a new scene unfolding before you all. As you step through the door, and Prior, you pocket the shard. You all step into J Corp's backstreet. There is no way out. It has been quite some time since you all have been to J Corp, and the moment you all come through, you hear the sound of a sword going right past your heads, and a girl's voice going, shit, shit, shit. Merru, there's more people here. Fuck. And a girl with her hair tied up in buns almost runs into the 3 of you, and she goes, we gotta move. We gotta fucking move. The she are here, and you 3 are going to get fucked up in this fucking mess because they don't leave witnesses.
Oh god, it's Prior. Prior recognizes this place instantly and goes, shit, the she. We have to get inside. They strike. Yeah, Prior turns to the managers and remembers this scene very well.
Fuck. And the girl before you all turns and says, Merru, try to get indoors, okay? Somewhere?
Yeah, I got it. And he seems a little out of breath. And he's looking behind him like he's trying to catch sight of the she. And he just goes, I don't know who these people are. Just why don't you?
Yeah, I don't either, but if we get some civilians
Go.
killed, Captain Jackson's gonna complain about it forever,
Yeah,
so...
just bring him to the hideout. I'm sure he'll understand. I'll do something. I'll create some diversion. I'm smart. I can figure something out.
Okay. Yeah, go create a diversion. You 3, follow me. I'm taking you back to the hideout and the captain. And you all watch as Theo swings the hammer, connecting with a sword strike from the shadows before she ducks down an alleyway, waiting for you all to come.
Prior looks at the Merru. He doesn't have anything to say. He just says, stay safe, and then turns to follow Theo and says, we don't want to get into a fight with the she here.
Yeah, you don't think I fucking know that? Putting them in alleys is the fucking worst. I hope Merru can keep them off our tail. Ugh. And managers, will you all follow this woman?
Yes.
Absolutely. With Yurodiviye Merru distracting the she, Theo is able to lead you all through a twisting, winding path. She stops at multiple points to basically hold a hand up, let some things pass, and you all are able to make it out into the crowded streets, where you all remember the she did not pursue you all. And as she leads you all forward, you come to a very familiar looking hideout. There's a series of raps on the door before you all enter. She whispers a word that you all can't hear, and then you can hear the sound of multiple locks unlocking from behind automatically before the door swings open. You can also see as you walk in, actually, prior, can you give me an understanding craft check? No one else can roll, as no one else has craft.
Sorry.
This is Prior's element.
It is a
I'll
challenge
push.
6.
I will definitely push then. I will also spend a point of willpower.
Yeah!
Okay.
Go!
9 success crit. So, Prior, you see that, first of all, this door has an automatic lock system. There's a series of multiple locks that have barred the hideout. Not only is it located in a nondescript building, but it is much more secure than you remember Captain Lev's hideout being. Secondly, you can see that there has been basically a Rube Goldberg machine set up of sorts. So basically, like, if anyone tries to come into this place, there is this overcomplicated chain reaction contraption that would essentially, because you can see like the dominoes going around, you can see all the levers and the marbles, and you notice right above the giant anvil hanging over the entire front area space.
Well, that is a way to handle physical security.
But with the crit, you notice that right out of the area where this would be is a floor panel that looks a little odd. And Theo steps on it and says, we've disarmed, I know the code and stuff, so you don't need to worry. But yeah, no, if you try to run here and happen to step on the floor right outside, it'll blow you up.
Oh,
Joy.
lovely.
Planted explosives. The only way to go.
Exactly. Misha's the one that cooked it all up, and she shouts, "Hey, Misha!" And you can all see there's someone who is sort of hiding in the back, and he peeks his head up, and he goes, Theo, you have guests, and are without Merru. Is he okay? Is that loan shark still pissed off? And Theo just kind of waves a hand and says, yeah, the fucker's sending more she after us, but it's fine. You know Merru, he can take care of himself. Anyway, and she turns back to the three of them and goes, who are you guys anyway? And Misha, his eyes sort of widen as he says, Theo, you didn't bring people back and not even, check their backgrounds first? Make sure that they were actual allies of us? And Theo just kind of rolls her eyes and goes, well, the captain's been getting on my case about, bashing too many people's heads in, and how it's not very in the spirit of the Yurodiviye to, gamble our funds away and just steal from innocent backstreeters. Or some shit like that.
Briar finally clues in on who these people are, and he feels a little bit of his heart break because he only knows these names from descriptors on otherwise unmarked graves. And he hides the sadness that creeps in the corner of his eyes with a firm expression and goes, "We're no enemies of the Yurodiviye. You don't have to worry about that. We stand for what you stand for, in many respects."
Good to know. See, Misha, there was no need to fear. And if there was, you could have just had that drone that you stole from K Corp shoot them down. And Misha has just started trembling a little and says, please don't mention the, tech that was stolen from the wing that I escaped from. I'd much rather people not be tracking me down here.
Prior suddenly a light dawns on his eyes and goes, "You escaped from K Corp." What happened when you arrived here in J Corp, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, I suppose that Theo's gonna share our life stories anyway. I was a researcher for, K Corp. I worked for the corporation. I ended up running away because there was a lot of stuff going down in Cowl. I don't know if you've heard of it before, if you are from around here and stuff. But I managed
My condolences.
Thank you. Well, and he's kind of fiddling with the bandana as he says, I ended up here, and I had taken, I had taken one of the drones with me. I hacked into. I can call the little guy out soon, but before that, I was here. I was trying to get some money because I didn't really have any on, but it turns out, if you're really bad at gambling, like me, they end up kind of putting you down in their prisons under the casinos. So Captain Jackson's the one that broke me out and saved me. He and Theo and Merru. But the loan shark's really, really, really mad about it all. So he kind of hired the She to come on after us. And they won't leave us alone. There was only one at first, but now I think they're up to like 3 of them.
Yeah, that sounds horrible. Prior looks and goes, it's really funny. I'm sure that was all really scary, but that happens all the time in J Corp. It reminds me of my friend Micah. And Prior looks at Mix and Kai like Prior's clocked what exactly is happening here and is trying to clue them in on it.
The realization dawns on him as well, and he nods as he had already drawn a connection between Ring, Merru, and Andrea, so of course it would make sense that such similar events would lead to people that they know, just different.
Well, it's very nice to meet you, Misha, Theo. We're not fixers, but consider us mercenaries of a kind. We're looking for. have you seen a strange piece of glass around here? Might look like it's a piece of a broken window or something.
Strange piece of glass. Glass. And Theo frowns and crosses her arms and goes, I mean, this is Misha's fucking workshop here. You're gonna have to be more specific. Misha works with a lot of stuff. And Misha looks to you, Prior, and there's a suddenly sharp look in his eyes as he goes, oh, by any chance, are you referring to mirror technology?
You know of it.
Well, I don't know much of it, but Dr. Merru, I suppose that's his full proper title, researches a lot with it.
Doctor? Are you sure?
And then Theo kind of laughs and goes, I know, right? He doesn't look like much of one. And Misha just kind of sighs and goes, please don't insult Meru's intelligence. Yes, Merru, the doctor, Dr. Merru. You can call him any variation of those. Yeah, he,
Like with a PhD. Like from an actual school.
Yes. I believe he was from T Corp.
Prior is deeply assured they're not in their reality anymore.
Yes, no, we've had a chance to exchange some notes, but I don't fully understand all of that stuff. I mean, my specialty is more in inventions and gadgets. I never studied much of whatever this mirror tech is until I had met Merru himself.
We need to speak to Merru then. Dr. Merru. We're having a bit of an incident involving mirror technology. It's a little hard to explain, but we don't really know what we've gotten into, and maybe he might be able to give us some idea of what exactly is happening.
Well, and they both kind of exchange a look, and Misha goes, Theo, you said that you both were being pursued by the assassin, right? And Theo goes, well, if I had known they wanted to speak to the doctor, I would have told Merru to lead them back here, and I would have tried to play whack-a-mole with the she then. And she looks back at you all and goes, well, if we want to go find Merru, we're gonna have to go back out there. He should be back soon, though. We shouldn't have to wait too long.
Listen, we've fought the she before. I'm sure we can handle it, but then again, if we're all trying to move at once, we'd make a bigger target for ourselves.
Yeah, you all are pretty noticeable in those outfits there.
Listen, perhaps we can trade you. We know some things about the she. Maybe we might be able to, if you're able to get Merru back here, we can trade the information we know for Dr. Merru's assistance.
They exchange a glance, and Misha says, I think it's a good deal to take. Besides, we should be helping people anyway. That's the captain's dream. And Theo just kind of sighs and says, all right, well, we can't even charge them a little profit. And Misha just kind of folds his arms and is like, Theo, I thought the whole thing is... Never mind. As Theo turns back around and says, yeah, I guess we can go back out there, but maybe we should have the info first. Because as far as I know, the best thing we can do when handling the she is try to avoid alleyways and try to stick to crowds.
Well, I know a little bit about the Loan Shark's plan.
You do?
This information might be a little off, consider it secondhand information, but Prior, while he has lost his perfect memory, J Corp was not that long ago, all things considered. Can Prior try and, like, vague off the details of, like, the specifics in case things are slightly different in this world? But can he, like, try and sort of ascribe the details of Nero's plan as he understood it by the end of J Corp?
Absolutely. you can do so, Prior.
Yeah, Prior basically goes over Nero's plan to defraud J Corp, how he's using the she to pin it on the Yurodiviye, how he's pulled this fraud multiple times before, and then he pockets the proceeds from the casinos that he has the Yurodiviye rob.
Misha is jotting this all down, kind of nodding and just like, nodding along, making like small noises to show that he's listening. And Theo, meanwhile, has a glare on her face and is just like, that fucker. I'm not surprised. All right, well, that's good to know. Hopefully we can bust his ass then for that.
With the information you have, you should be able to inform the casino and he'll go on the run.
But we gotta work with the fetters.
Well, at least whoever runs the casino. Maybe you'll get lucky and they're a syndicate.
Okay, well, we gotta work with the syndicates. Listen, don't lump us in with them, okay? Just because we're members of a syndicate doesn't mean we're like those other syndicates.
Oh, what's your problem with Los Mariachi?
I don't like their music very much. And
Ouch.
Misha kind of whispers, I like Los Mariachi. All right, well, I guess this is our best plan. And Misha kind of looks at all of you and goes, I don't really know if I'm the best suited to this mission. I mean, I can help with, and Misha turns and says, here, let me get my little friend. And you all hear a buzzing noise as a K Corp drone flies in.
A Corp drone flies in.
K Corp Prior looks at it and goes, "That's not my drone." Like, just under his breath, he's like, "Nah, that one's not right. This can't be."
I'm manifesting a flash.
It flies right up to you, Prior.
They are in a different world. This drone has no reason to have ever met Prior before. He looks at it. He challenges God. There is no reason.
The moment you look at it, Prior, its little light begins to glow. And can you make me a challenge 5 intuition calmness check?
This isn't even his world!
Yup.
Yep.
I'm gonna lose 1 SP either way.
No.
So I might as well just take it.
No. Yeah.
Actually,
yeah.
you will lose 2
'Cause
SP. Oh, right, because one sin will protect you.
Yeah. If I re-roll and I miss, I lose 3 SP. And even if I succeed, I lose 1 SP. So it is the best option to let it happen.
Absolutely. You do all gain a point of affinity. You all get a sin point. And you all can heal a point of SP as the light does immediately reach you here, washing over you, the 3 of you.
Well,
however,
I'm so glad it does. As Prior stares into this drone, he sees the light go on. He doesn't even have time to close his eyes in acceptance. There's just the sound of a flashbulb, and then a moment later...
Theo is laughing, and Misha looks horrified as Misha kind of runs over and goes, oh gosh, oh my gosh, it's not supposed to do that. It's never done that before. I don't know if malfunctioned or something? Are
You've always known! He points at the drone. You've always known! I don't know what kind of fucked up quasi-singularity, unpatented piece of shit you are. When I get back to the RV, your ass is getting dismantled, you hear me? I will find your secrets!
beep, beep. It sort of just beeps. It seems to almost be laughing at you, Prior, as it sort of hovers up and down.
I don't quite know how to explain, but he has experience with this happening to him specifically. It's like when dogs don't like someone.
Oh, Theo nods her head and she's like, I get it. So his vibes are just kind of rancid then.
I would never speak ill.
My vibes are perfectly well preserved, thank you very much. Why can I only see the color purple and blue? Are my corneas damaged? Fuck.
I mean, I have some makeshift healing ampules if you need one. They're not very good, and I only have a couple from what I was able to, make when I left. Well, they're not quite, how do I put this? I had a friend I worked with, and when I left, I was given a little bit from them. So, I can use the leftover stash to try to help.
No, I will be okay. Do not use your highly valuable, highly precious root. Prior actually stands, drags himself to his feet and goes, hold on, I have it written down somewhere. Prior always keeps meticulous notes of everything, and he'll take out a piece of paper and he'll write down a few instructions on it and goes, I can't verify it myself, but I had a friend who had to dilute these ampules before. Here's a recipe that you could use to stretch them a little further. May Prior hand over Yuna's notes on how to stretch out those healing ampules that we got, because I know Yuna used that technique to split our healing ampules in two back in the web.
You can do so. Now, notably, you may want to omit the parts about K Corp singularity, because you do not know.
Yeah. Prior just wrote down the directions for the ampule. He didn't obviously Prior was not keeping written records of we have the singularity of K Corp.
Absolutely. You can hand those over, and Nisha's eyes kind of widen as he scans over them. He says, oh, this will help a lot. Thank you. There's only 4 of us, you see, and we're constantly getting into, situations. So this will be really quite helpful. I do hope I can see them again someday, but, going to K Corp right now isn't exactly something I can do. So,
Yeah. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Prior rubs at least 2 of his 5 eyes and turns back and goes, can we speak to your captain, actually?
Right. The captain. He's out, but he should be getting back soon. And you all hear the sound of a trapdoor opening. It looks almost as if there was a separate door that, prior with your crit, I will say you were able to notice before. So you do see when this man pops into the room before anyone else. But the door flies open, and from it steps in the captain.
That's not your theme. Sorry.
You all see a man with an eye patch and long blue hair.
Oh, I love this outfit.
He is dressed in the garb of the Yurodiviye. And you see that the moment he steps in, Theo and Nisha both run to him and go, Nisha's case, a captain! And in Theo's case, Jackson! Welcome back! And Captain Jackson smiles. Prior, Nix, Kai. The three of you have all met Jackson, and the three of you have also all met a certain Yurodiviye captain. As Jackson looks about, he grins and he says, it seems we have guests. You know, dear Theo, dear Misha, I really would have expected both of you to give me a heads up on our communication devices. And Theo ignores him and just goes, where'd your top hat go? And Jackson sighs and says, I lost it trying to get back here. Anyways, and he brushes past the two of them as even Theo sort of moves to let him move forward, and he goes, welcome, I am Captain Jackson, the captain of this Yurodiviye group. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintances.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Captain Jackson of the Yurodiviye. We're a group of mercenaries dealing... But we won't explain the whole thing again. We need to see Dr. Merru. It's something urgent about his area of expertise. And he might be in trouble.
The moment you mentioned seeing Merru, his face lit up. He clapped both his hands together and he started to say, my dear Merru. And then the moment you said that he might be in trouble, Jackson's face falls. The smile vanishes and he goes, where is he?
The last we saw him, he was distracting the she, but there's potentially 2 of them on the hunt right now, maybe even 3. He hasn't come back yet, and I'm starting to get a little worried.
And Jackson looks to Theo and goes, my dear Theo, I thought that you were keeping an eye on our dear Merru. And Theo sort of waves, gesturing to the 3 of them and says, I was a little busy trying to keep these 3 from getting killed. You're the one who will be saying, be more like Dr. Merru, be more like my dear, dear Merru, be good, a good Samaritan, or whatever it is you say. And Jackson simply sighs and looks back to the 3 of you and says, please pardon my dear Theo here. Anyways, you said, where was my dear Merru last?
A couple blocks down, leading the she away through an alleyway. If you have communicators, maybe we can trace his location. There's enough of us, and the she don't like to ambush when people are unpacked. Maybe we can descend on that location.
We should be able to, no problem. Oh?
I just said if we move as a group, they shouldn't want to fight all of us at once.
Yes, I have found that, which is why I have cautioned my dear Theos, Misha, and Merru to stick in groups together. However, it seems that an unprecedented circumstance led to us getting separated, but no matter. And he whips out a communication device that you all recognize as the ones that Captain Lev provided you with. And Merru, he is going to attempt to communicate with you and to call you.
All right.
What does he hear on the other end?
On the other end, he can hear the sounds of a bit of a scuffle, you could say. And a lot of footsteps, like someone's trying to outrun something else. until the running stops, and it's almost like something had just descended upon him that he hadn't seen. And there's a bit more noise. It's so crackly. It's a little hard to understand, but after a few seconds, you can hear Merru's voice as well. As he's noticed that someone's trying to contact him from the communication device. And when you hear his voice, he sounds very panicked. And he goes, "Hello? Jackson? Jackson, is that you? Jackson?
Merru, my dear Merru, are you quite all right? Hold on. Misha, go get the location now, and you all watch as Misha hurries
Jackson,
to
I need you to help me.
it.
There's another one. They have another one. There's not 3. There's 4. I tried to outrun them. I need help. Where's Theo? Someone.
Theo's right here. And Theo already has her hammer, and she looks at all of you and goes, "Move!" and runs out the door without waiting to hear anything from any of you.
And as Theo runs out, you can hear more crackling, and then a clang, like the device on the other end was like dropped on the ground. It's silent for a few moments until you kind of hear it like turn on and off again, like someone is like desperately trying to press like the talk button, but their hands are a bit too shaky to get it to work like the first time, and his voice once again is frantic and terrified, but he's not necessarily speaking directly to you. You just hear him go, no, hey, get away from me, Jackson, please.
Merru.
And then you can hear what must be the sound of a slicing sword. Some more crackles from the device. Another kind of crunch, kind of clang, like maybe someone stepped on the thing. And then it falls silent.
Merru? My dear Merru, answer me. Merru, Theo is on her way. I am about to leave as well. And Jackson does not seem to recognize or even care that any of you are standing there. He just pushes past, moving past all of you and says, "I'm coming. Just hang in there, Merru. All right, my dear, I'm here. And unless you all try to run out and follow him, he has started booking it out into the streets."
I think we're following. I think Pryor holds his tongue as they all leave one by one. That same sinking feeling in his gut. At least he didn't have to watch this time.
Nix. Hi. Is there anything the two of you are feeling, or the two of you say?
Mix is just numb to all of this. This isn't their Merru. Doesn't make it less weird, but it happened before. Of course it'll happen again. So, what can they do?
You didn't even get... Is it... In what reality is Merru not killed? I mean, I guess I get why he would be so afraid of this happening.
And as the three of you rush out into the street, you find that there is no street to walk out onto. The entire world has begun to glitch and to crack, and you hear the sound of shattering glass. before you all find yourselves back in the warped information team, you all know what to look for this time. Or rather, perhaps because you know there is something to look for, you don't need to roll to try to find it. There is a shard on the ground. Do one of you pick it up?
Yeah, Briar will go for it.
Absolutely. Before any of you look into it, is there anything you all say to each other? Or anything you all would like to do?
Briar is quiet. And then he goes, Merru was always... It seems he was always afraid of dying. If this is all he's been watching, it's understandable why his mind would break. It's the stuff of myth, maddening myth to foretell your own demise. But imagine glancing into the past and the future, and everywhere you go, you find it. I'm almost afraid to look into it. Do you think we'll see anything different?
No, I think we'll probably see Merru die again. Seems to be a common theme in this place.
I don't want to see it anymore.
Just don't know how else we're supposed to find him.
No.
If you don't want to see it anymore, then we just have to change it.
Is that even possible?
What other option do we really have, Prior? Mix looks around. Is Ringru around here at all?
You all don't see or hear Ringru.
The other Merru isn't here. So, and even if he was, I doubt he'd enlighten us. We've been seeing these memories, other worlds, all this stuff. At this point, what have we got to lose?
Briar loosens his grip on the shard and holds it out between all of them. I always wanted to be strong enough to change the future. Let's take another look at this one.
Mix puts a hand over the shard before and says, "Are both of you ready for this?"
We don't really have a lot of time to waste.
You were right, Mix. The only way out is through.
She studies them both. Okay, fine. Alright. But we don't get to fuck it up, so just keep that in mind. And Mix will take her hand off the shard.
And do you all look in?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. This time, you all can see Merru a little older than the first time you looked into a shard. He's hidden away between some old abandoned boxes in an alleyway of the construction zone. And he's sitting curled up with his arms wrapped around his knees and his head pressed into them. He seems upset. Jackson is seated next to him, but despite how physically familiar he looks, his expression is tense and concerned. There's no ever-present smile on his face here. And when you hear Merru's voice, it isn't coming from the Merru in the memory. Just like before, it sounds like the Merru you know, like he's trying hard to recall the memories himself.
I don't remember how old I was when I decided that I wanted to become a fixer. The whole dream of it didn't even start from anything important. You know, I had been allowed to go to the corner store on my own for the first time. I think I was 6 years old, and Vienna was waiting for me to get back. I always tried to keep my head down and count the cracks in the sidewalk so I wouldn't see anything bad, but I looked up at one point, and I saw a kid about my age. Looked like he might have been bleeding out on the side of the road. I should have kept walking. Vienna had told me that sometimes people would leave kids out like that as a trap for stupid, nicer people to try and help, only for them to get jumped and gutted. So I should have just pretended I saw nothing. But he was about my age, and I felt like it was unfair to leave. I wouldn't want to be left alone like that if I was in his position. And I guess I just wanted to. Also, I had no friends. It was just me and my sister otherwise. So I introduced myself, and he was quiet and obviously hurt. So I stayed with him until Vienna found us, and I refused to go with her until she helped him. You know, I was at an age where I thought she could do anything. And she wasn't happy, said that she had been worried sick that I had gotten hurt on my way home. But she still did it, 'cause she was the best. And Jackson and I became pretty much inseparable after that. We met Theo, who introduced us to Misha soon after, and, well, it was nice. Being with them helped me not think much about everything else going on, you know, the things we'd see, the dangers lurking around the corner. It was like a small pocket of relief. But Jackson never told me where he went at night, though. I learned a bit about Theo and Misha's home life. Theo lost her parents to a construction accident soon after we met. And Misha wasn't originally from around here, but said he had been too young at the time to remember where he moved from. Something about his mom losing her job. I think they may have gotten kicked from the nest. But Jackson, I tried to ask, but he always shut me down. Said it wasn't important, that what mattered more was what we were doing together and what we were going to end up doing one day. You know, he didn't care about anything else but that. And he always tried to smile about it, but he used to be really bad at hiding when he was upset or bothered. So eventually I stopped asking. Even when we got older, he never told me about what he did or where he went after we said goodbye to each other in the evenings. Vienna told me it was probably better if I didn't know. And I trusted her. So I let him go off and do whatever it was he did. Didn't really matter to me that much, you know. Jackson was always there for me when I needed him, so it was okay if I didn't know everything. I didn't know a lot of anything anyway. I wasn't smart like him or Misha, and that was fine. All I know is that one day he started talking a lot about fixers, said he had a great idea. And Jackson was great, so I believed him. And he said we should become color fixers one day and make everything better. Fixers never helped us unless we had the on to pay them, so we needed to become better than everyone and set a new standard so fixers would stop acting like that. You know, we came up with our own names and everything. He even made us start up a neighborhood watch in the construction zone so we could keep everyone safe before syndicates or fixer offices permanently moved into the area and made us all pay protection fees. It all sounded, fine. I didn't mind going along with it. I just liked that I was included. Somehow it all changed into something more serious, though. And as his voice fades, you can see the Merru in the memory finally stir. And like there's an anger that's welled up inside him and overflows, this Merru suddenly kicks out a leg at one of the boxes and he just goes, "It's not fair!"
Merru. And Jackson just sort of holds up his hands as if trying to soothe you.
I hate this! I hate all of this! Why are we just entertainment for those people? I didn't do anything wrong.
No, you didn't do anything wrong. It's not fair.
It's like all they want is to watch me get hurt so they can point and laugh at me, and then when I die, they'll just move on to someone else. They don't even care. I don't know why I thought it'd be a good idea to learn more about the stupid nest border. Why didn't Theo care that they look at us like that?
And Jackson's voice sort of just trails off as he looks to the side, tugging at his sleeve.
And Merru eventually calms down, and he curls in on himself a little bit. And he just goes, "Is that all I am? Just someone to point and laugh at, yell at, kick around, and then to forget about when I'm not there?"
And Jackson, who had started looking down, his head shoots up and he turns towards you, Merru, a shocked look on his face, shaking his head as he goes, "What? No! Why would you think that?"
And Merru frowns and pulls his knees a bit closer to his chest, and he just says, "Vienna says that you gotta forget about people when they die. Said it's the only way people don't lose their minds here." And then he looks over at Jackson and goes, "So when I die, everyone's gonna forget all about me, and I'm gonna disappear."
"I'd never forget about you."
Merru frowns more and glares a little bit and just goes, "You don't know that."
I do! And Jackson moves even closer to you, Merru. And if you let him, goes to grab one of your hands.
Yeah, he will.
He clutches to your hand tightly and says, "I do know that, Merru. I couldn't forget about you if I tried. You saved my life."
Not really. I mean, all I did was talk to you.
But if you hadn't done that, then I'd be dead, Merru. Don't you get that?
I guess. And Merru sighs, like not having really anything to say against that, but still seems a bit upset.
You know, Merru, And Jackson seems to be thinking for a minute before his face lights up as if he's got an idea, and he lets go of your hand for a moment and holds up his index finger and says, how many famous fixers do you hear get talked about? So many. They've become pieces of history, literal legends."
What about it?
And he smiles at you and leans in a bit as he says, "I bet that could be you one day."
Me? And Merru, his brow furrows and he goes, "You still think that? I thought you were just saying that before."
And he nods his head as he goes, "I do. Of course I do. Merru, you..." And as he glances away for a second, there's an almost embarrassed look on his face as he busies himself tugging at his sleeve once more and says, "I envy you sometimes. Not in a bad way." And he turns back to you, shaking his head as if trying to clarify. "Just..."
Why? I mean, I'm stupid and selfish. You're smart.
"You are not stupid. And, well, I don't think selfishness is always bad. Context matters with all that. And you have different strengths from me. You're way more authentic than me, even when you're being selfish about something.
Authentic?
Like you mean what you do."
And Merru tilts his head and he just goes, "You don't do that?"
There's a long pause before Jackson looks away like he's trying to hide his face. Sometimes I don't. I do a lot of things just to get people to like me because I know I get treated better when I'm likable and good. Not many people like me when I'm not trying to be a certain way. Either I'm too much for them or, I don't know. I don't know if I'm a good person when I'm not trying to be.
And Meru's head tilts a bit to the other side now, and he just goes, "But I've always liked you. And I mean, I think if you try too hard to be seen as good, then it'll just backfire on you. So you don't need to pretend around me."
Yeah. You're right. And he turns to look back at you, Merru, and sort of waves his hands a bit as he says, "But that's what I mean, though. You do things just because you want to do them. You like people just because you want to like them. And maybe it's not always, but usually the things you decide to do on your own are good things, even if you don't care about being seen as good. And you might do things that are to your benefit, but you still help people you care about while you do it. I think that's a good kind of selfishness. It's more like self-focused. There's a difference. And I think you'd be even better if you never had to feel forced to do bad things." And Jackson just lets out a sigh as he says, "I really do wish I was more like you. I think the city needs more people like that. If everyone could just look to you and do as you do, I think things would start getting better."
And Meru is staring at Jackson, but he's a little unsure of what to say, so he's quiet.
Jackson seems to notice your hesitance to agree, and at this he does take both of your hands, Merru, in his own. "Merru, I really do think you could do it. I'd be right there with you too. I mean it. You and me, and then Theo and Misha too, and even your sister, if we can convince her. If we just keep working, then we can get ourselves out of here one day, and we can make everything better. I know we can. Everyone will love you, Merru. I know they will. No one will ever forget about you if we can put you in the history books, and then you'll be able to make everything better."
You really think so?
And without hesitation, he answers, "I do."
But what if we fail?
"But what if we don't? I mean, we already set up the neighborhood watch, didn't we? We've already taken the first step into our future."
And at that, Meru stares down at their hands thoughtfully, and he just goes, "Our future. I mean, sounds nice, I guess."
"Doesn't it?" And Jackson leans in, but then seems to realize how intense he's starting to get, and he lets go of your hands, scooting back a little, and says, "I mean, if you don't wanna do that, then we don't have to, of course, but I just want things to get better, and I feel so useless when I can't."
And listening to Jackson's words, I think Meru makes up his mind, and he shakes his head, and he goes, "No, I want to.
"Really?"
Yeah, I want to make things better too. If you think I can become a color, then that's what I'll do. You, me, Theo, Misha. Maybe I can finally make Vienna proud. Maybe we can get out of here. You know, she wants to go to the beach."
"Oh, and Merru, you can see Jackson get excited again as his eyes light up, and he grabs your hands once more and lifts them and says, "We can get an apartment too."
We can?
Oh, well, it might take me some time, but I'll find one. And he squeezes your hands even tighter, Merru, and nods his head and says, I'm good at finding things that are hard to get, and we'll move in, and we'll keep growing the watch, and then I'll find us a way to the nest, and we'll get a better education, and we'll get our license, and then we'll move up the ranks.
That's a lot to think about.
Jackson smiles, and managers, this smile is more real than most of the ones you've seen on his face when you met him. Isn't it? Suddenly there are way more good things to think about than bad ones, yeah?
Yeah. And Merru will smile back a little bit, and he says, "You're right."
You just gotta trust me, okay? I'll make a plan, a really good one, and our pack will all work together.
Promise?
I do. And Merru, he lets go of your hands, clears his throat, and puts a hand on his chest as he stands as tall as he can at this time and says, I promise that I, Jackson, will do everything I can to help us become color fixers, Merru. I will. I'll do it, anything I need to do. And all you have to do is believe in our future.
And Merru will nod at the gesture, and I think his face is flushed just a little pink as he goes, "Okay, I can do that."
And Jackson claps his hands together and says, Wonderful. Do you feel better now, Merru?
Yeah, I do. And he's silent for a few long moments before he stands up suddenly and looks at Jackson and goes, "Well, no time like the present then, right?"
Uh-huh. And Jackson looks up at you in confusion, Merru, as he'd gone to sit back down beside you before you suddenly stood and turned to him.
And Merru will put a hand out for Jackson to take, and he simply says, "Well, we should get back to work now, right? Nothing's gonna happen if we don't start doing something, so let's go."
Oh, right. You're very right. And he lets you take his hand, his eyes widening.
And Merru will pull at him to help him up, and as he does so and start to kind of like drag him along, he just goes, come on, all right, we gotta find Theo and Misha and tell them everything. I bet we could get Theo on board. If we tell her, she'll get like some kind of real stability out of it, because I know she's been wanting that. And Misha, what if he can get his own workshop? I think he'd be down for it if we can help him with that.
Right. No, you're entirely right. And he stands up and lets you pull him along, his smile widening even more. Yes, let's go tell them. We can start saving money to get you some better prosthetics, ones that won't mess with your sister's wallet this time.
Right. And Merru, unintentionally kind of like flexes his prosthetic hand, at the mention of it, and then he gets an idea and he goes, "Oh, maybe Misha can make them for me. He could design my augments. I think that'd be sick."
I think that's a great idea.
And as they're going along, I think there's a bit of a moment of silence between them before quietly Merru looks over at Jackson again and just goes, "You're the best, Jackson. I know you'll figure something out for us."
Yes, of course. I'd do anything for all of you. I want to see you all happy and healthy. I mean it.
And Merru will squeeze Jackson's hand and say, "I know you do. Well, that's why I don't think you have to do so much to make yourself seem like a better person. I like you just fine right now. That's good enough, right?
Jackson squeezes your hand back and looks away. It is. Thank you. And as the scene fades, you all can once again hear Merru's voice.
The work we did in the neighborhood watch was some of the work I'm most proud of. I really thought we were gonna make it. Parents who actually gave a shit about their kids would ask us to watch them when they had to spend long hours at work, and we were rats, but we weren't really a syndicate. Maybe some people would call us that, but we didn't force protection fees on anyone. If you could pay, you paid, but we didn't need on. Sometimes the old lady running the corner store would pay us in ingredients that I could use when I made my street food. And sometimes the young parents of the neighborhood kids would give us their old tools or other items to help Misha make more things, stuff like that. It worked out because if we got goods instead of on, then we could just save the on we would have spent getting them otherwise, and it'd all even out. I think. Jackson and Misha handled all that. I just took whatever money I got and pocketed it so I could help pay rent with Vienna and save for my augmentation procedures. And it all worked out for a while. Vienna kept pressing me to get a more stable job or whatever, but I really wanted this to work. I promised Jackson that I'd believe in our future, and I wanted him to be right so badly. We all did. I think there was even part of Vienna who wanted that too, but she just wasn't very good at trusting in the future like Jackson was.
And the scene shifts again, glitching until you see something completely new. You can tell that some time has passed between the last memory and this one. Maybe a couple of years. Somewhere in another part of the District 23 back streets, Merru is running down a practice path in the winding streets and alleys. Clearly, he must have taken a number of things that don't belong to him, given how his arms are full of bags with various foods and other small items inside. And as he dashes through an alley, waiting at the end of it is a girl who you now recognize as Theo. She's pretending to be calm and casual while she leans on what looks to be an old shopping cart with strange gadgets and additions added into it, and she perks up when she notices Merru's rapid approach. Merru hurries to Theo and hops in the cart with a practiced ease, pushing around the items already inside as Theo starts them down the road so he doesn't mess up anything, and he unloads his bags as well. And as he does, Theo goes, "What the hell took you so long?"
Just shut up and go, Theo.
Ah! Theo begins to rush off with the cart, hopping on the legs at one point and kicking at something attached to it with her foot to make their speed increase. Merru looks unfazed as they zoom past people who either watch them in confusion or have to dodge out of the way.
And as they do that, Merru will open up a bag of chips and pop one of them in his mouth before he'll hold one up for Theo with his thumb and pointer finger for her to take. And he says, heard that the shop these snacks are from is just a front for some rando syndicate group. Not finger related, but they still got a whole block around here under their control, so probably why Jackson picked them to let us take shit from. I just hope we don't get caught.
Theo plucks the chip from you with her teeth and then grins at you after she swallows it. Yeah? Oh, don't worry. You had that disguise down, right?
Yeah, heard he checked it off when I left.
And we're golden. As long as we can get out of here, no one's gonna trace us. And you all watch as the streets get bumpier as the two of you enter the construction zone, and a badly placed crack sends you two and the cart careening down a steep decline down a road, right in the line of a street pole.
And as that happens, Mary just goes, shit!
And you're able to hop out in time, but the cart crashes, and all the items are left scattered around.
When Merru gets to his feet and brushes himself off, he will immediately turn to Theo and go, "What the hell was that, Theo?"
And Theo waves her arms around and goes, "Blame Misha."
For what? Your shitty navigation skills?
No! And she gestures at the cart as she says, "For adding faulty boosters onto this stupid old cart. He should have listened when Jackson told him to focus on fixing the wheels before adding cool shit to it." Ugh.
Well, it's fine. Stop yapping about that and start helping pick up the stuff before someone else comes by. We aren't in our neighborhood yet, and we gotta get these to Miss Lady at the corner store so we can collect our payment.
And Theo looks like she wants to protest, but then just kind of sighs and starts gathering the stuff up in her arms and back into the cart, and then goes, "Okay, done. Now what?"
Here. And, Merru will dump the snacks and other utility items in the little messed up cart, and he just gestures to it and goes, "Grab the handles."
It's still broken, Merru.
Yep, I know. That's why it's gotta be dragged.
Huh?
And Merru will raise an eyebrow and he goes, "Oh, you too weak or something? I guess I underestimated you. I thought you were so strong and tough and cool."
What? No, I can do it. I am strong and tough and cool. See? And Theo sort of gets closer to you and flexes her muscles and says, "See, you can feel if you want to see."
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
And he will just push at her arm, and go, "Prove it." And when she steps back, he just goes, right. So, I'll just head back first so they aren't worrying about us, and then, you can do the heavy lifting.
Huh? You're leaving?
Yup.
And making me drag this stupid thing by myself?
Yup.
Dude, you're such a dick.
Yup. And then Merru will give her a little grin, and then he'll just go, "Listen, you broke it, not me. So you gotta bring it back. But I'll bet you 1,000 on that you can't bring it back on time."
Fine. You better give me the money when I crush your goal.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I will. I'm gonna leave now.
Yeah,
And he,
yeah.
points at the thumb.
Whatever. And she goes back to the broken cart. And Merru, you head back to where the watch house is. You arrive back there, a little scraped up, but nothing crazy. From the open window, you can hear that Jackson's busy reading some book to a small group of enraptured children inside, but you don't have the time to say hi and give him the on that you made from your morning job before a tiny blur is running outside towards you. With his arms out, sniffling and teary-eyed. "Mom! You're back!"
Merru will, of course, kneel down and let the child run into his arms, and he'll go, "Hi, buddy. Come here." Oh, why are you crying now?
And you can see the tears streaming down your little buddy's face. As Misha comes running out of the door to the watch house, looking exasperated, out of breath, and dirty. The clear signs that he's been chasing around some kids. Blame Theo. He scraped his knee trying to run away and find you without tying his shoes again, and last week, Theo apparently told all the kids that, and Misha just kind of puts his hands on his knees trying to catch his breath, that bugs will crawl into their wounds and make us have to chop their limbs off before they eat their way through their veins and to their brains, and now it's a whole rumor, but I wrapped up his knee. He's okay. And Misha kind of gives you a little thumbs up.
Merru will blink a few times as he listens to the story, and that does sound like Theo. That does sound like what she would do. So I think he'll just kind of like, with one hand, give Misha a thumbs up back, and with the other, he will ruffle his kid's hair and just go, I don't think that'll happen. Don't worry.
And Berg looks up at you with still tears in his eyes and goes, It won't?
No. I mean, like, it could get infected, but bugs aren't going to crawl in your knee. That'd just be gross.
Oh. And Berg just sort of lowers his head a little, looking a little embarrassed.
Hey, Theo's mean. Don't listen to her. She's just trying to scare everyone, bud. And he will gently pinch his buddy's cheek and go, you're such a baby still, but that's okay.
And Merru, after a little while of comforting the young child who is demanding all of your attention, a loud voice booms from behind you all as Theo approaches, slightly heartless. You know, for someone wanting to be called the Jackal, you sure do act more like a hen. Going like 3 years strong now, my guy.
And Merru immediately flushes with embarrassment, and he goes, shut up! I'm nothing like that.
And Merru, at this point, your little buddy has been cheered up, and he's no longer crying. He's back to being happy from the attention, and he goes, oh, I want to be a bird too, Ma. And he kind of like flaps his hands, like his arms up and down.
Immediately, with a swiftness, Merru picks the child up and carries him and says, you can be whatever you want to be, buddy.
And his eyes just light up at that, and Theo just goes like, fuck, under her breath. And this conversation has finally alerted some of the other kids scheduled to be looked over today. They've broken apart from Jackson's little study session to crowd around Merru for attention. Mr. Merru, you're back! Mr. Jackson said you were still out working. Do you have any candies for us? I want a snack! And the moment these other children ran out, Berg moves closer to Merru. You can see that his entire body is shaking a little, and he started pulling at the fabric of your clothes, and he goes, but, Ma, I want candy too. And his eyes are already starting to water with tears again.
I think Merru, he kind of looks from the neighborhood kids to his kid and then back a few times, and he just goes, candy? I don't, I mean, I was gonna go to the corner store to make sure everything was all set from our delivery. And he'll focus on the neighborhood kids and go, maybe if you're all behaved, then I'll get you something. Go, play a game with Jackson, and when I come back, we'll see how I feel.
See, you're totally ruining your image. And Theo just kind of gestures at you and all the kids crowded around you.
Merru will look over at her and frown and just go, Jackson says this enhances my image.
And Misha has walked past the horde of children over to Theo and just sort of whispers, I think Merru could do literally anything, and he'd say that.
What do you mean?
Misha just sort of waves away the question, says, nothing. If you got the on from that job you did before the delivery, then I'll take it. And, let Jackson figure out how much we gotta take out from it.
Yeah, Merru will, kind of dig into his pocket with one arm, because the other one is still holding his kid. And he will hand, Misha the money. Can I ask how the little guy's doing after Merru does that?
The little kid, your little buddy, has already fallen asleep in your arms, Merru. While the rest of the kids have all run off to go play with Jackson, he's passed out in your arms already.
Expected that. And when Merru notices, he just goes, "Oh, kid's already napping, I guess."
Want me to take him? And Misha will kind of hold out his arms to offer.
Merru will shake his head after a minute. He goes, "Nah, I can carry him some more, I guess. It's good to let children sleep when they're tired." And he says that because he knows the moment he tries to move this kid, he's gonna wake up. He knows how he is. So I think he'll give a little nod to his friends and then begin to walk away.
And Merru, as you walk towards the corner store, you distantly hear Misha say, "Oh, wait, what happened to my cart?" Theo? And Theo, as he whirls around on her, just goes, "Huh? What cart? I've never seen you have a cart in your life. You must be overtired, dude." And you can all see the trash cart lazily tossed into an alleyway next to an overflowing trash bin. Merru, you meanwhile ignore the dried blood on the side of the bin and the oddly shaped lumps in some of the trash bags, in the same way Theo probably did when she placed it there. And you choose instead to focus on the voices that are fading into the distance. As he enters through the door to the corner store to make sure that Theo actually did her delivery job right. Managers, you can all see as the scene glitches and fades. And you all find yourselves back in the warped information team.
That one wasn't too bad. All things considered, I could call that a happy memory.
It was awful seeing Merru die over and over that, but yeah, it was kind of nice to meet some version of people that mattered to him.
Perhaps I had judged Jackson too harshly.
Yeah, it was good to see his nicest side, for sure.
I feel like there's no other way to go forward, but it feels a little bit like I'm peering into places of Merru that I don't think he'd necessarily like to give me permission to do so.
When we get our Merru back, I do think we should, maybe wait, or maybe not at all until he brings it up. Mention his, little sibling, but he might be happy to know that we met some version of his friends. you know, he said that I reminded him of Theo, and I wish she had gotten to see adulthood in this world like in the Yurodiviye one. She seemed fun. Like, she cared. They all did.
The city has a way of robbing people of their futures. It seems Merru is living on borrowed time. I think, Mix, you said something and you were right. I think
That's
we
all
have to
from the
show...
quiz.
Alright. Yes. Fair enough. One win for Mix. What I meant, Prior has clenched his teeth slightly, is you were entirely correct about what I think we have to do here. Jackson told Merru he'd live on and not be forgotten. Maybe we have to prove to Merru that his fate isn't always doomed. If we can save one of these Merus, maybe we can break this cycle.
Probably the best lead we've got. Otherwise, we just waste time moping about people who we don't know. So
That, and we have to remember that the longer we delay, the longer that abnormality stays with Merru.
What do we have to
All right.
lose?
Hopefully, nothing we can't get back. Alright. Next up, we have to find, what'd you call him? The Ring Merru?
The other Merru. Ring Merru.
Ring Merru.
Yeah. Well, we just have to track him down and have him do that mirror shard trick again, and this time we'll make things different.
Managers, would you all like to make me an intuition awareness or intuition investigation check?
Go, my Kai.
All right. Good to know.
Absolutely. Will you both help Kai?
Yeah.
Mix? Okay.
No, I
And
won't
the-
actually.
Yeah,
Oh.
actually.
Do you want to do investigation?
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh.
It
I
is
was gonna say,
going.
congratulations, Kai. You have been promoted to the eyes of the party now.
Jesus. And I'm not that great at it either.
I will say, this is a check to see what is around rather than Ringru. If he is around, may be spotted, but that is if he is around. So this will be a challenge, base challenge free, but scaling difficulty essentially.
All right. Well, you're kidding. Hang on. Let me try that. Okay. Well, something.
4 successes. So, Kai, you can confirm and guarantee Ringru, for whatever reason, is not present at the moment. As you're going through the halls, you cannot find him. You expected him to show up again, I imagine, but you just don't see him. He doesn't seem to be here. You don't see any new glass shards aside from the 3 you all currently have in your possession. And as you're continuing to explore, I will give you this. You do notice with your 4 successes that there is what looks like a blue glow coming from nearby. And more than that, before you see it, you feel it. This pull, seeming to try to tug you in a certain direction.
Weird. So what happens next?
I should ask, Kai, do you say anything about this to the other managers?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not pulling all of us into the direction. It's just me. Okay.
You were the one who notices it first. So you have a chance to point it out to the others.
Got it. So my apologies. Kai feels an invisible force, pulling him in a certain direction, and after a moment of bewilderment, he looks at the other two and he goes, "Do you guys feel that? I mean, there's like there's a pull over here." Kai gestures in the direction that it is. I'm not really good with understanding invisible forces beyond my comprehension, but I feel we should probably chase this or go towards it. No? Is that stupid?
Do we also
No.
feel this pull, Mr. DM?
At this point, you all have. If you all have been following Kai, you would start to feel this pull on you.
Okay.
Everything in this world seems to be built with taking us from one point to another. If we're feeling this world trying to give us a sign, I don't see a reason why we should reject it.
Absolutely. As you all feel it tug on you, first of all, the light washes over you all, reaching in this place, and you can all heal a point of sanity. And secondly, do you all choose to not resist?
Yeah.
If the others are alright with it, then yes.
Briar, in that way he isn't giving into it, but he is going along with it, which is basically the same as not resisting. He's just kind of stubbornly choosing to walk in the direction it would pull him anyway.
Absolutely. And as you choose to do so, managers, I think that here, with that tug on you and that blue glowing light, is the perfect place to end this session. Thank you all so much for coming on out. I hope you're all excited to see what is in store and what is up next. Reminder to give all of my players lots of love and lots of support.